The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny.
Did say get a shot, take it out, to give the chasing pack a lot of hope. He's won 3 in a row all of a sudden. This is well known. Double 16. Glorious from Lennon. What a shot.
Game shot.
And get rid of him, he has.
For the match.
He's going to go back to double 18, which is getting a lot of attention today.
Game shot.
And for good reason. Valuable 2 points to widen his gap at the top. But he might even do it with a big fish finish. What a way to do it! It's day 3 of week 3 in Series 13, and over the last couple of days we've seen some debutants have a very good time of it, but how will this final day of Group A go? Live on Pluto TV? We're about to find out, because over the next 15 matches, we will find out who's next on the chopping block for the curse of Group A. We'll get into that in more detail in due course. But Scott Mitchell's with us today. Welcome, Scott. It's great to have you with us. But over the last couple of days, it's been Patrick Williams who has led the table very comfortably at times. And he's told us that he's ready to go and get this Group A win this week.
Well, you have to say he's been Mr. Consistent. He won 4 on Monday, he won 4 yesterday, looking pretty good. And yeah, if he hasn't got any confidence coming into today, then there's something wrong with you.
Well, let's have a look at the table and see how Patrick has been getting on, as well as everybody else, because our debutants who live in Ireland, both Lennon and Sagansky, are in pursuit. But it is Williams who is at the top. He has a nice buffer in the leg difference, and he has a 2-point cushion at the top. It could have been a little bit more than that over the course of the last 2 days, Scott. But what has Williams done so impressively to put himself in this position?
Well, I think he's made himself difficult to beat every game that he goes out there. He puts a game up there and says, right, you're going to have to come and beat my game, because this is what I'm going to do time after time. And the guys have found it very difficult to overcome.
Archie Self did push him yesterday when Archie was having a bit of a tough time of it. But then what Patrick did was he had his best performance of the entire group. Perfect on the doubles. And this was the climax to a 4-2 victory.
Yeah, those bullseyes drop in when you're being perfect on your doubles. You and I both know that. You know, when you're feeling right at the top of your pump, which he obviously is, Patrick, so far this week, those bullseyes drop in, but a lovely 170 all the same. They feel great.
Well, this time yesterday, Steve Lennon was the favourite to win Group A, but we can tell you that that is different now, because Williams is odds on at 1-2, Lennon at 7-4, and then you've got Radek Sagansky at 10-1. They're the realistic guys winning this group today, but Scott Campbell at 100-1, that seems familiar, Scott.
Yeah, very much so. When he was here in the International Pairs Week, he was 100-1 at one point to win the group, and they went on and won the group. So if he's in the back room having a look at that little stat, that'll bring back a few good memories for him.
Well, Campbell is going to be in our first game, and he's going to be up against Patrick Williams, who I caught up with a little bit earlier this morning before Group A got started on day 3. Paddy, you must be really happy with the way you've played over the last couple of days. How's it been?
It's been quite an eye-opener, to be fair. First time being down here, we come down on Friday after the prelim with the Masters through Milton Keynes, just to come down, have a few days settled down, and I've really enjoyed my time here so far. It's been very good.
Been very consistent over the first 2 days, averaged 91 both days, and we can't let you go without talking about your 170 finish yesterday. That must have made you very happy.
Yeah, it was a good moment for myself. Obviously, us the lads in the back in the practice room have a good laugh with it all, and we want to obviously compete with each other and outscore each other and all that, and the finish was great. Me and Archie had a good laugh with it.
you're in a really good position to possibly win Group A this week. But I don't know if you're aware of the curse of Group A for the last 23 weeks.
Yeah, I have been told. I've heard it's like the last 20 or 21 people who have topped it have not went on, but hopefully that can change.
23 people, unfortunately, it is now, but you could change that. But you've got to get through Wednesday first. What do you think you've got to do to win Group A today? Just
keep me level, keep me game. Make sure I hit the right shot at the right times and just don't overthink. Just keep on enjoying it like I have done the first 2 days and see where it takes me.
Well, play well today. All the best.
Thank you.
Here's confirmation of the table as it stands after 2 days of action. Steve Lennon, who will have to wait until Game 3 to see how much of a gap is between him and Patrick Williams. He's up against Radek Cyganski in game number 3 today, but it is Scott Campbell who just has a fingernail chance of winning the group. He's going to have to win all of his games, and he's up against Patrick Williams in our first game of today. But it's Williams who, for the second consecutive day, has to defend his position as the Group A leader. Lars-Erik Lindgren did win 4 out of 5 yesterday after not winning a solitary game on Monday. What a bounce back that was from the debutant from Norway. And Archie Self, unfortunately, he inherited the mantle of the pointless player on Tuesday. But it's all to play for on Wednesday. And in our first couple of rounds here, live on Pluto TV, I'm sure we'll have a more vivid picture by the time we get closer to midday on day 3 of week 3. Series 13 is not disappointing because it has already been crowned as the series of the underdog. But I wouldn't classify Williams as an underdog, that's for sure. And Scott, this Scott has won a week before, and he has been to a Champions Week finals night. So can he cause problems for Paddy from the off here today, Mr. Mitchell?
He's your Scottish international captain, so you would like to think that he would be able to put him under some pressure here early doors. I think for Patrick, he's got to get off to a good start today. He's not been used to losing too many games this week, and if you start off with a loss straight off, it couldn't mess with your mindset a little bit, because there's certain amounts. I've been in this position before here in Group A, and you start looking, well, if I get a couple of wins, I should be home and dry. My leg difference is better. And you start to think about all the things you haven't thought about in the first 2 days. And then a loss will go by and think, oh, that's all right. I still need 2 out of 4 or whatever. And it's just a negative attitude. It's a total negative vibe that you give yourself. And before you know it, you're in big trouble. So he'll just like to get this one under his belt, and then it'll feel like business as usual. But for me, if Campbell can turn him over, he knows that Lennon is just behind him, Williams, and he can't really afford to make too many mistakes. So he won't want to be making 59. Any mistakes here against Campbell first up.
The big 4-point games that Williams has, they will come a little bit later on.
85.
It's game 7 where he will play against Steve Lennon. The importance of that game, we can't really say what it is
72.
Until the first 2 rounds are over. But crucially, Williams has got Cyganski in his final game of the day. It is the last game. I might even come down to that.
180.
But Campbell is off to a pretty good start here. And if you're going to have a bit of a nightmare first fixture, an international captain, like Scott mentioned, is
60.
not
Scott,
ideal.
you require 155.
Yeah, you're international captain for a reason, usually. It's because you're asking your players to come follow you. Because no matter 72. What the situation is, you have the mental willpower to take yourself past it.
59. Scott, you require 83.
Doesn't have to go searching for a bullseye here. Doesn't need to anyway.
Game
that is a beautiful start from the Scot. Bit of a message sent to the youngster from Liverpool.
Second
Yeah,
leg
but
is
I
Patrick
don't
to
think
throw
he'll be too
first.
worried at the
Game
moment.
up.
It's gone with the darts, really. It's the first leg of the day. What he has been doing well, Williams, he has been holding his own throw very well. And so he won't be
60.
too bothered that he's lost one against the throw there. To win the match, he is going to have to break the Campbell throw. And if Campbell continues with those 14 dart legs on throw,
140.
that will prove a very difficult task.
Curiously, Williams has not had the darts in any of his round 1 fixtures this week,
77.
but it hasn't stopped him winning. He's averaging about 94 for the first round here this week, which is very impressive. But we can't ignore the fact that he's
84.
averaging 91 for the week. That's pretty good.
It is exceptional, isn't it? It's exceptional. And yeah, he was 91.43 on day 1. And he was 91.02 on day 2. So you're talking half a dart, Nico. You can't get more consistent than that over 2 days and 5 games in each day.
140.
I don't really think we should read anything into the fact that he had 7 less 180s yesterday compared to Monday, because his doubles were just a little bit better than Monday.
137.
That's darts. It's never going to be a carbon copy.
No, not at all. And
97.
Campbell's doing all the right things again. And this is against the throw this time. Williams in a spot of bother here. Back on 186.
115.
Good
Scott, you
big
require
treble visits
40.
there on the treble 19. But it's Campbell at tops.
Break a throw opportunity, which
20.
has slipped by.
Patrick, you require
Williams needed a
71.
mistake. He gets it. Now he's got to make that mistake count for himself. He can't miss the 15s.
No, one route here. Don't be greedy. You got to make sure the big 15. He's got greedy
51.
and nailed it,
Scott, you
but
require
he doesn't
20.
nail the double 10. So Campbell, with what could have been a 13 dart leg here, now going at it for 16 darts.
Game shot
Takes
the
it in
second leg,
16.
Scott Campbell.
Takes a 2-0 lead. Now has the throw. Now the alarm bells will be ringing for Williams.
Third leg is Scott to throw first.
Just on the flip side of not having the darts in round 1,
Game up.
that's Williams. Campbell has had the darts in every round 1 fixture. He's lost 1, he's won 1. But he did get off to a very rusty start on Monday.
100.
Just felt yesterday like he was starting to put something together.
100.
From Monday to Tuesday, his average didn't really change that much. But if you looked at the grey areas between the big scores and the doubles hit, there were less wild shots.
60.
Monday, they were spraying everywhere. 5s and 1s, 7s and 3s. But yesterday, it was a bit tidier.
57.
3180s between these two this week. That's quite impressive.
57.
Yeah, not too shabby at all, that. Opportunity here for Williams to get back in it.
58.
And he hasn't grabbed it. We're starting to see a little bit of anguish on the face of Williams. A bit of a head scratching when he went to the board then.
84.
Not something we've seen. He doesn't give a lot away, does he, from what I've seen in the last couple of days?
No, not at all. Well,
140.
that's just about in there. And those 20 points could make all the difference, because had he not scored 20 more, he wouldn't be on a finish.
He'd have been on that bogey 166, and we knows what happens when you're on a bogey. You generally hit 2 treble 20s.
Patrick, you got
But that's a reply and a half from Campbell.
We have seen this week already.
140.
We got it from Steve Lennon,
Scott, you
but it's
require
another
20.
close call for Paddy. And it could be a 3-0 lead for Campbell.
Game
3-0 it is.
Scott Campbell.
Great performance from the Scotland captain, averaging 98 so far. And Paddy has a problem.
Fourth leg is Patrick to throw first.
Yeah, Patrick back on, just running an 80 average here. And that's his problem.
45.
He's 18 points behind in the averages, but he's still getting darts. And he had a dart there, albeit at 32 for a 146. But you felt if that one had gone, that would have been a big tide changer in this match. But it hasn't.
Now, let us remind you that Campbell started in 4th position in the table.
38.
He was not only 8 points behind Williams at the top, but also 14 legs behind. A 4-0 victory would change an awful lot in the leg difference department for everybody in the top 4 of the table, because he'd be taking 4 legs away from Williams, adding 4 to his own, and then automatically putting Sagansky and Lennon closer to Williams.
$125.
Scott Campbell's best performance of this week is 90.61.
97.
This is
Scott, you're
vastly
required
different.
96.
And if he hits this, this will send shockwaves through Group A. Glorious.
And the match, Scott Campbell.
What a performance that is from the man from Scotland. 103.66 the average. What a time to find the best performance of the entire group. Paddy Williams has won 4 out of 5 every day this week. And if he wants the same, he's going to have to win every game he's playing for the rest of the day. Some words really do come to mind after that first game of the day, and two are very vivid. Cat and pigeons. Because now, live on Pluto TV, we welcome Archie Self to play Lars-Erik Lindgren. They are in the bottom two, and it looks like they will be fighting for Group B spots, or in the case of Archie Self, he'll be settling for Group C. But the top spot is very much up for grabs after that first game of the day, which was a bit surprising. But speaking of surprising, Lars-Erik Lindgren yesterday, after a pointless Monday, decided to go out there and cause chaos on Tuesday by winning 4 from 5.
Game on.
He's won his last 4 games, Scott. Can he continue this little run?
Today's a new day, so you never do know which 2 days are going to be the same. But I was impressed with him yesterday.
59.
And you feel he's one of those players, had a couple of wins on Monday, that he would be right in the mix here with the standard that he played yesterday. His doubling and things were better yesterday, but his average wasn't a great deal different. So he was getting opportunities,
41.
I suppose, that maybe we weren't expecting him to get and taking them.
You're right on the doubling, by the way.
91.
46% yesterday. At this point yesterday, both myself and Trina Gulliver was saying his doubling percentage was excellent.
59.
He just wasn't getting enough
Archie,
chances.
136.
That is a really good start for Archie, and I think he needed that after what happened yesterday.
I had a word with him actually on the way in. We were sort of walking in together, and I said to Archie, I said, I felt he was a bit unlucky
Archie,
yesterday. I think everybody
40.
opened up a can of you know what on him really while he was at the hockey. And I said, if you get
No
chances
score.
today, you're going to have to take them. But he said he felt a bit unfortunate, and he didn't feel as bad as the day went for him. And I had to tend to agree with him because, yeah, just
42.
a touch unfortunate for him.
Archie,
But
you require 40.
needs to take out this tops now and get himself off and running this morning. He started well with his scoring. Now needs a bit of help here with the double
30.
10. I thought that was statistically best for a left-hander, double 10.
Yeah, lefties do like 10s. But I'm not sure Archie likes it right now. He's missed it a couple of times.
40. Archie, you require 10.
Can split, but I like his
Game shot in the
confidence
first
going
leg.
straight
Archie
for it, and he
Self.
hits it, and that's good for him. It's a good start from him today. Yeah, there was a little bit of waywardness on the
Lars-Erik to throw
doubles.
first.
Was that his
Game on.
impression of Popeye?
No, I do like his character. I've got to say, I've known him for a few years now through the county system and
41.
stuff. Playing for Berkshire.
Yeah, we were talking about Berkshire yesterday.
100.
The Royal County of Berkshire. And they've had famous referees. They've had famous players.
81.
Archie taking the mantle this week, flying the flag for the Royal County of Berkshire. Well, he's going to be doing so in Group C this week.
81.
He will be alongside England international Lewis Gurney, Tommy Lishman and Aaron Gill, and 2 other players. Could be Lindgren, could
60.
be Campbell, could be others, because things are starting to condense at the top of the table.
Yeah, on our way in, he said,
41.
I'm pretty much sure confined to Group C. So I said to him, you can play with a bit of freedom now today and really go and put a cat amongst the pigeons and be a
81.
real thorn in the side of the guys at the top. We've seen it happen an awful lot here when that player that's at the bottom of the group throws with a bit of freedom. All of a sudden, they become a
95.
problem to the guys at the top. And then the guys at the top are looking over their shoulder, thinking, what's this young man going to do to me?
41.
And Lindgren, who has not started particularly well the last couple of days, is doing exactly the same again. Having said that, he
136.
did establish a 3-0 lead on Monday morning, but he would lose 4-3 to Sagansky. It's looking pretty ominous at this stage that Self looks way more comfortable
43.
than the Norwegian.
Archie, you require
He was
48.
playing in long sleeves for the first time this week.
128.
More misses at double.
Lars Eric, you're going 154.
Won't do his confidence the world of good. Is he coming back? Now he is. And he would like to get a clean,
94.
crisp double hit
Archie, you require
without
20.
needing a second door to knock on.
Game shot,
Well
the second
done.
leg. Archie Self.
Everywhere you look in the stats screen, Scott, there are lots of people who are having
Third leg, it's Archie to throw first.
statistically
Game
a
on.
very similar day from Monday to Tuesday. Archie's the same. 81 on Monday, 81 yesterday.
140.
Yeah, very much so. And like I said, I've known the young man a fair few years, and
100.
I've enjoyed watching him mature as a player. And
43.
he had a certain amount of, I don't know, what's the word, stroppiness, I suppose, as a younger player, which is what all the younger
60.
players have. And once they then sort of like, you take the edge off of that, take the corners off it and turn them into rounds. He's played an awful lot of darts since then.
97.
And there's, even though he's only 16, he's still very much maturing as a player. And it's made him a better player all round, in my opinion. He's not
100.
quite as raw as he used to be. He's been around a bit now, and he's having to deal with all the things that we don't have to deal with. I mean,
95.
he's dealing with growth spurts, and as he's still getting taller, and then having to readjust the throw. And so for him to be still playing as he is,
81.
you know, it's credit
Archie,
to him,
you're
really.
126.
I agree. Can he take this out?
101.
He very nearly
Lars
did.
Eric, you require 160.
no matter what happens to Archie, he's a WDF World
60.
Youth Champion, and that
Archie, you
never
require
goes away.
25.
That will stay with him for the rest of his life.
Double 8. It's covered.
9. Lars Eric,
Lindgreen
you
has
require
not had a
100.
dart at a double yet. It's almost like he's left in the blocks.
40. Archie, you
This is not a
require
good performance from the
16.
Norwegian. And Archie's got to take advantage of this. And that
Game
he's
shot in
doing.
the third leg.
3-0
Archie
up.
Self.
Did anybody order another morning bagel? Because we've already had one.
Fourth leg is Lars Eric to throw first.
Are you a big
Game
fan
on.
of the old Lindgreen side eye here? Because it looks rather sinister, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
40.
Just as well he doesn't have to wear glasses, because you wouldn't be able to throw like that out of glasses, would you? They'd be a little bit blurred on the
That's
corner.
a very, very good point,
16.
actually. He might have to get some of those fancy wraparound glasses that Jeff Smith used to have.
Yeah, Royden Lamb. Yeah, they all had them. You coming to darts or are you playing
100.
cricket? I couldn't decide which.
$100.
Just confirmation as well that if you do get into the top 3 of this table at the end of Wednesday,
81.
but don't win the group, you will be in Group B with Paul Hogan, Carl Wilson and Johnny Haynes this week.
90.
Who seems to spend half of his life in Portsmouth lately.
He does indeed. You'd think he was in the Navies here that much, wouldn't you? But there we go.
60.
Johnny the Punk and his combat trousers are always welcome here at the Live Lounge.
131.
That's beautiful for himself. He's going to get a match-winning opportunity. He's only won one game this week. It was against Lindgreen.
60. Archie, you require 120.
Let's see if he can do it again. That's flattened out a bit. He's going to try and hit the right-hand side. What a dart that is. Beautifully crafted.
Game
It's a
shot
brilliant
and the
win
match,
for Archie Self.
Self.
And he's off to a very good start on Wednesday. As for Lindgreen, he might just be looking over his shoulder at Archie for the rest of the day if he can't get back on the winning train. Archie wins by 4-0. And next, it's going to be Cyganski against Lennon. Third game of our Wednesday action here live on Pluto TV, and it's time to see how close someone can get to Patrick Williams at the top. He's lost 4-0 in our first game of the day, which was an excellent result for these two. Both live in Ireland. One represents Poland, one represents Ireland, of course. But Cyganski, who is 46, lives in Cork. Very dangerous player, former winner on the PDC Pro Tour. Up against Steve Lennon, former finalist on the European Tour from Carlo. On debut this week, just like his opponent in this match. They've seen Williams slip up in round one. If Lennon wins, he could actually go top of the table. But if Cyganski wins, then Patrick Williams has got two people in his rearview mirror.
First. Game on.
Maybe it's a good thing, Scott, that they're getting this game out of the way early.
100.
Yeah, that thought crossed my mind, actually, when they walked out. I was thinking it would be a good thing for Williams, probably, if Cyganski can win. Although it would be, and good for us, because it'll be a three-way battle then for the rest of the day. And I'm sure that wouldn't
100.
culminate till the end with Zagansky and Williams playing one another last game of the day. So it would elongate the day for us with interest. But
60.
Lennon is probably thinking here, I need to get off to a good start because Williams has offered an opening and an
60.
opportunity to catch nice and early doors.
I'm not really sure how the first two games could have gone worse for Paddy Williams.
180.
As we get our 63rd 180 of the week. Because Archie Self is the next opponent of Williams.
55. Steve,
And he's just won 4-0, so his confidence is up.
Yeah, and his average was higher than what Williams had as well in match one.
99.
So plenty to contemplate for Williams. But as Bobby George used to say, when the dart player thinks,
60.
he's at it.
Steve, you require 62.
Do we know the reason that Sagansky lives in Cork?
44.
Why is Steve Lennon hit double
Radek,
seven? He
you've got
didn't want it.
126.
Sagansky wants sixes or a bull. He gets neither. I know he's a bus driver.
64. Steve, you require 18.
You don't see many bus drivers these days who have won on the PDC Pro Tour.
Game shot in the first leg. Steve.
Had tram
Lennon.
drivers in the past in the form of the matchstick.
Second leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game out.
Down to earth people, you see. Or start players. Players of the people. I can only assume that
60.
Sagansky decided to move to Ireland from Poland for employment reasons. He did make the final of the Tom Kirby Memorial a few
60.
years ago. Made his way to the Pro Tour, played in some European Tour events, played at the World Championship in 2024, lost to Barney.
60.
Yeah, Sagansky's been around a fair while through WDF and stuff, and always got on with
60.
him. He's a nice enough fella. Always got a smile on his face when I see him and say hello, and just a respectful, nice guy he is. So I can understand why he'd be welcomed in another country because that's just the type of guy that he is.
83.
Well, what's fascinating to me, Scott, is that he represents Poland but lives in Ireland, which makes him eligible to play in the Home
66.
Nation qualifier for the Polish Darts Open later this month. And that takes place the day before the tournament is on. So I would be astounded if he doesn't go to Krakow.
180.
Well, Lennon is playing some pretty good darts here.
59.
As for
Steve,
Sagansky,
you require
he's having a slow start.
118.
This is not going to help him. I'm not going to start that 118-18's first debate. It's been going on for years.
78.
The main thing is Lennon has fixed the situation and he will have tops when he comes back.
Yeah, I remember that 118
98.
situation being
Steve, you require
covered by
40.
some donut-type influencing dart referee.
He's had some problems on double 10 this week,
30.
and they
Radek, you
continue.
require 158.
That was interesting. He's trying to
Steve,
leave
you
double
require
9.
10.
Has he been hanging out with Simon Whitlock?
Leave anything to rough him up. That's what he was trying to do, wasn't he?
No
Ooh, well, if he was
score.
trying to put him off, it looks
Radek,
like
you
it might have
require
worked.
58.
That's the second time Scuba Steve has drifted.
38.
And they're both missing
Steve, you
double
require
10.
10.
Considering what's just happened on double 5, this should be a rangefinder about half a centimetre high. You don't want to go there.
No, he's dived inside. Oh, he's got the treble 1.
8. Radek, you require 20.
I wonder if he's got cold hands. He keeps blowing on them.
Scott Campbell was doing something similar, putting his hand under his
Game
armpit,
shot in the
trying to
second
warm
leg.
his hand
Radek
up.
Sagansky.
Sagansky gets really right away with one there. There's no other way to put it. You know, he was fortunate to get that leg.
The leg is Radek.
There are
to
certain
throw
tricks
first.
you can
Game
employ
on.
to keep your hands warm if they're feeling a little bit chilly. One of them is something that Sam Spivey does all the time. After every
140.
visit, he puts his throwing hand in his pocket.
Yes. Now, I believe he has a hand warmer in there. Being left-handed, it's dead handy to put it in the left-hand pocket. He takes his darts out right-handed. And, yeah.
43.
He turns. It's another thing I've noticed about left-handers. They take the dart out right-handed and turn face back into the opponent. It's quite a strange one. But anyway, yeah. I know that he carries a hand warmer in his pocket. Sam's told me about that.
And you could do what Alexander Mashek does of Czechia.
92.
He constantly puts his right hand under his left armpit. There's a great deal of heat comes out of that part of the body. It's a very
60.
wise move. That or Steve Lennon's got an invisible walkie-talkie.
140.
Possibly.
Steve, you require 161.
He's not saying over at the end, so I don't think there's a walkie-talkie.
No, it doesn't count if you don't say over.
Yeah, you've got to say over.
Now, the leg is not over. Over.
Yes.
7-4 with you there, big buddy.
85.
It's one of those times where you
require
wish you could do the
86.
lip sync thing. Could have a bit of fun with that. Well, Sagansky's having fun all of a sudden, and apparently Steve Lennon needed to do a squat. I think he was trying to see if that was in,
70.
just like
Steve, you require
Sagansky.
76.
It was at a funny angle, wasn't it? And I think neither could decide. That's down to our little referee, George. He decided double 4 here.
68.
And once
Radek, you
again,
require 16.
Lennon struggling on the outer ring.
Game shot in the third leg.
Well,
Radek
well, well.
Sagansky.
Oh, how things have changed. Lennon was cruising until the doubling
Fourth leg is
aspect of
Steve
leg
to throw
2.
First. Game on.
Well, if Steve Lennon is playing a tune, I think Sagansky likes it. I don't think Steve is up on his Polish folk music.
97.
He has cracked a few smiles this week. I think
81.
Sagansky, he's that quintessential Polish player, isn't he? He doesn't give a great deal away, but he has shown a slightly lighter side of himself this week at times.
Yeah,
100.
like I said before, I've sort of been around him in varying sort of circles in the WDF stuff and the BDO stuff
60.
back over the years, and I've always found him like a pleasant, always has a smile on his face, just has a very serious face when he plays. He has a game face, and
59.
maybe that's what makes it work for him, but
43.
and I suppose the pair of them, if he's now living in Cork, then Lennon would not be oblivious to Sagansky's
100.
abilities, and I'm sure that it's exactly the same the other way round.
Considering what the weather's been like in Portsmouth this week, I think Sagansky from Cork will know a thing or two about grey clouds.
44. Steve, you require 145.
Things are looking pretty murky in leg 4 for the Pole. .83 left. Very comfortable position he has, and he will be back for double 16 post haste.
.95. Steve,
This is
you
the
require
tightest
32.
game of round 1 today by quite some distance. Target
No
obscured
score.
and target not found for a player that has not lost to Radek this week so far. But if he doesn't take double 16 this
59.
time,
Steve,
he
you
runs the risk of being
require
3-1
32.
down.
Yeah, strange last start for me for Sagansky there to leave 119. Not one you would want to leave, and Scuba Steve
Game shot.
finally
in the
hits
fourth
a
leg,
double,
Steve Lennon.
and you can see with his sarcastic celebration after it.
Fifth leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
I think he's definitely struggling with cold hands here.
He's had twice as many darts at double
140.
as his opponent, and he's got the same amount of hits. Hence, that little uncharacteristic celebration from Steve.
60.
It can get very, very
140.
chilly here on the south coast of England. It's not necessarily about the temperature, it's about the wind chill. It usually takes the temperature down by about 8 to 10 degrees.
100.
Yeah, it does down here off the the offshore breezes that you do get when you're
123.
just a few miles inland. Really, you still get it, but here we're right on the coast here at Portsmouth, and it does get chilly here.
Curiously, I've just
100.
noticed that
Radek, you
Sagansky
require
is starting to
98.
put his right hand in his pocket. And it's having a really good effect here.
66.
He'll be back for double 16, his favourite double. Possible 13 darter to take a 3-2 lead.
140.
There's a
Radek,
certain
you
amount
require
of pressure
32.
being applied there from Lennon. It's Sagansky's turn now to be
Game
struggling
shot
on the
fifth
outer
leg.
ring.
Radek
Does get there
Sagansky.
eventually. Double 8 being very popular in the last couple of legs.
So they get Steve to throw first. Game on.
Lennon has to hold here. And that I always find that sixth leg in this situation, it's a very difficult hold at 3-2.
77.
You know that it's your last chance. You know you have to hold it, and you know then you have to break if you're going to get back into the game.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly, because the person who doesn't have the darts, they have this feeling of it's a freebie. I can go for it. I can try to win it. If I don't, I've still got another chance.
34.
And Sagansky has just proven that fact with a 180 on the first visit.
121.
I didn't do a Henry then. I didn't jinx it. I didn't go, oh, hang on. Yeah, I thought it. That's the problem. Maybe I shouldn't have thought it.
93.
I'll tell you somebody else who's thinking right now. That's Paddy Williams. To have two
100.
former tour card holders 2 points behind him is potentially very bad news for him.
100.
He has
Radek,
multiple
you require
problems
100.
later in the day, because Sagansky, even though he's not going to take this out, he might still win this game and make it 14 points for him and Lennon.
36. Steve, you require 97.
And that is a huge error as well, isn't it? And the fact that he hasn't left himself under 60 to get a 2-dart combination. Double 12 then for Scuba Steve.
85.
He dives
Radek, you
inside.
require 64.
Sagansky breathes again. And Sagansky
Game shot
hits
and the
again.
match, Radek Sagansky.
It started a bit cold, and then it started to warm up. The averages weren't sparkling, but it is the closest game we've had so far today. And the biggest news is Williams has now got two challengers. Both are now 2 points behind after that Radek Sagansky win. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series for Wednesday in week 3 of Series 13, and all hell is breaking loose here. Even when people have got a 2-0 record against an opponent this week, round 1 really was very unpredictable. Our leader, Williams, who is on the hockey right now, about to take on Archie Self, he lost 4-0 to Campbell. He'd already beaten Campbell twice this week, but loses round 3 of their head-to-head. And the same has just happened to Steve Lennon.
Game on.
He's just lost to Sagansky by 4-2, which means the man who's throwing now, the left-hander from Liverpool, has got 2 people behind him by 2 points, and he's got to hit back.
123.
Well, he'll be pleased with an opening 2 trebles with his first 2
57.
darts. Probably not with the last one that drifted, but I'm sure these 2 may have played on the Dev Tour. So this might be a more
140.
comfortable game for Williams.
Maybe good memories of yesterday when he was putting in that 4 out of 4 on the
97.
doubles. The almost 100 average. And that 170 finish to end the game. If he can do it again to Self,
140.
that'll make him feel a lot chipper. Well, a lot more chipper than he was at the end of his first game today.
99. Patrick, you require 98.
He's off to a very good start. Well, that's a bit of a miss. He was thinking about leaving a double.
42.
Now he's still got a bit of work to do.
Another one of those from himself,
140.
which he has
Patrick, you
duly
require
done, has
56.
made Williams look over his shoulder a little here.
Game shot in the
Nicely
first leg.
finished.
Patrick Williams.
15 dart holder throw. Perfect.
Second
That's all
leg
you
is
ask of
Archie, so
yourself,
go
Nico,
first.
isn't it? When
Game
you
on.
start a game, just hold your first leg. 15 darts, ideal.
That's exactly what we call steadying the ship. First leg of the day,
60.
15 dart hold. Nice clean crisp finish on that double 10. And all of a sudden things feel rosy again. But the hard work doesn't stop.
43.
And for the first time on this stage, there's expectation. Over the last couple of weeks,
140.
people have amassed some very good totals to win Group A. George Killington had 22 points and a leg difference of plus 22. But Steve
140.
Green would win the week from Group C. Last week, Tommy Morris had 26 points and a leg
90.
difference of plus 27. But it was Keanu Van Velsen who finished 5th in Group A and first in Group C that would win the week.
140.
That dreaded curse of Group A. 23 consecutive
89.
weeks where someone has won Group A but not the week. Could this be the week where that changes?
58. Archie, you require 122.
418s in Bull. And if he doesn't get it, Williams will have a chance of 2-0.
54. Patrick, you require 120.
So 120 for Williams. Secret is to start straight. Oh, that's a lovely dart.
80. Archie, you require 68.
Didn't even hesitate on dart 2. He did have the option of Bull.
Game
That's
shot in the
different,
second leg. Archie
but very
Self.
good. You did mention, Scott, that lefties do like double 10. That's what he was trying to leave.
Fifth leg
But then the
third leg is
secondary
Patrick
option
to
was
go
double
first.
18.
Yeah, I like that shot. Not one that you very often see. You quite often see the 68 the other way round, 36-32, which is treble 12.
180.
That's the way to respond to losing a leg. Straight in with a 180.
60.
Does Archie have a nickname? And please don't tell me it's Selfie, because then everybody's going to ask for a photograph with him.
43.
No, not that I'm aware of. I don't think he has.
That's good, because sometimes a nickname should be earned from something that
57.
happens, like Jackpot. It should have a story attached to it. Something like the Farmy Army.
Yeah, you get
83.
labelled with that. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. I think it was something to do with Barney Army and then the Farmy Army. I don't know. But yes, I'm reliably
60.
informed in my ear from down in the production dungeon that his nickname is the Archer.
85.
My first thought was, oh, sugar, sugar.
40. Patrick, you require 110.
I get why he's got it. But it's a bit vanilla. Just like
78.
nicknames to have a story. He's probably never even seen a boar. It's more to do with his name.
55. Patrick, you require 32.
Well, he's displeased with how leg 3 has gone. Well, that's happening again, is it?
16.
Not the first time we've seen double 7 hit on a 32 shot today. And it didn't work very well for Steve Lennon.
59.
By the way, big
Patrick,
fan
you
of
require
Production
16.
Dungeon. That's going to stick.
Yeah, I've always called it the production dungeon. We're upstairs, they're down in the dungeon.
Yep.
Game
They're
shot
in the
third
dungeon.
leg,
We are the
Patrick
Dragons.
Williams.
And the man known as Williams is the man in charge.
Fourth leg is Archie to throw first.
Commentators
Gamer.
are more holier than thou. We're up in the heavens here in this former church that is the live lounge.
140.
Archie is very expressive, isn't he? But then you're supposed to be at the age of 16.
140.
When you've got a star on the back of your collar, it comes with a little bit of expectation and pressure. But at the age of 16, you should just
100.
play. Whether you're Wayne Rooney or Luke Littler or Jennifer Capriati, at the age of 16, you should just be playing.
But do you not feel that the likes of Archie have been piled under pressure from what Luke Littler has
56.
done? Because every person in darting world or interested in darts think that anybody's under 18 is the next Luke Littler.
They said that about Mitchell Lorry.
96.
It was in the papers at the weekend. Next, Luke Littler loses to Kai Beisel.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfair. Because nobody is the
41.
next Luke Littler. They are the first Mitchell Lorry. They're the first Archie Self, the first Kai Beisel.
Yeah, definitely. Kai Beisel, I tell you, that kid
95.
is so good. He's
Archie
been on the
require
wrong end of things lately. And
164.
that win for him at the weekend just could be something sensational for him, confidence-wise and everything. He's a really, really nice kid. And I watched his disappointment when he lost to Mitchell
59.
at
Patrick, you require
Lakeside
110.
in the World Youth Championship. And he was beside himself. That's going to be such a big lift.
Game
Speaking of
shot in the
lifting,
fourth leg, Patrick
Williams is now starting to put Archie on the shelf.
Fifth leg is Patrick to throw first.
Right in time as well, because Williams
Game on.
does not want to see either Lennon or Sagansky equalising his 16 points at the end of round 2. And if Williams can win this
100.
game, both Sagansky and Lennon can't equalise him in this round. They will have to rely on another round of play.
180.
Archie Self hitting a 180 on a pinhead, and what nicely acknowledged there by Williams.
180.
There you go. You started it, Archie.
Good stuff. Good stuff from the young men here.
You see, there's nothing wrong with having a dust-up. Darts is full of
54.
pressure, but it can also be really good fun when you're up against someone who's doing just as well as you are. But then again, Williams is doing slightly better.
80.
And he's just lost 60 points.
It's just nice that it shows you can acknowledge one another's great darts without kind of having to be nasty about it all. There's a lot of nasty. A lot of players play angry, and then they turn into a nasty person at times.
Williams has done a very good job here. He's on a match-winning opportunity now to get back on the horse. 2 more points would give him 18 and a 4-point cushion at the top, albeit with Lennon and Sagansky and Campbell having a game in hand. Double top. Very good.
And the match,
average is over 90 and he's back to normal, and maybe he's had his bad game for the day, and now that it's out the way, everybody will be paying attention to what Paddy can do. He leads by 4 points at the top of the table once again after that 4-1 victory over Archie Self. Thank you for joining us here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We're live on Pluto TV with Week 3, Day 3 in Group A. 2 challengers for the top spot will now do battle in our 5th game of the day. Unfortunately for them, Patrick Williams has found his first win of the day, re-establishing a very nice-looking 4-point cushion. Scott Campbell has got 4 games to go. That's a maximum of 8 points, and he's 8 points behind Williams, which means it's very unlikely that the Scot is going to get through to Saturday today. He'll have to do it through a secondary group. But considering how well he played in round 1,
game on.
That's maybe not good news for Steve Lennon, who is the closest challenger to Williams, and he needs to get a move on. Otherwise,
45.
he might be leaving himself with too much to do.
Yeah, and you have to say he was a little bit out of sorts in the first game, wasn't he, Lennon?
140.
Not the Lennon we saw yesterday. He'd made a bit of a charge on Tuesday moving day.
Did Steve Lennon sleep in a fridge last night?
77.
Or has he turned into the Irish Iceman? Because he looks very uncomfortable today.
The back room can be really cold if there's no heating. And sometimes
57.
you go in there and some players like the heating on and some like the heating off. And I wonder which is the dominant dog today in the back room.
140.
Who maybe doesn't want the heating on. You've got a Norwegian out there. He's probably used to a bit of cold.
He's the one in long sleeves.
60.
He is. You've got a jock in the form of Scott Campbell. He's probably used to a bit of cold.
Oh, yeah. Aberdeen gets some proper cold up there.
59.
Those northeast winds off the northeast coast of Scotland. That'll be bitter.
Archie Self would just do as he's told because he's the youngest. So he'll be told what's happening.
95.
I don't think Sagansky's going to be bothered.
100.
Still not a
Scott,
bad
you're
first leg here from Steve.
149.
In position. And he will get a shot at 80 now. He's not going to be fiddling around with 2 double tops, I assure you.
73. Steve, you require 80.
All games have been won with the throw so far today. Lennon has the darts. Does he have the lead? That he
Game start
does.
in the first leg, Steve Lennon.
He's smiling for some reason. It's another good start.
Second
Just
leg
like
is
his
Scott
first
to play
game, but can
first.
he sustain it now?
Game on.
I've got to ask you, Scott, because Gina Gulliver has been here the last couple of
43.
days. Is Steve Lennon's dart case the most green thing you've ever seen? Because it's very green.
44.
Oh, yeah, I can see it on the table there. Yeah, it is very green. The only other thing I've seen that green is probably Kermit the Frog.
$100.
I once saw our esteemed colleague Chris Murphy that green on a boat.
Oh, did
He's
you?
not
indeed?
a man for the water.
96.
Oh, yeah, that is a very green, isn't it? Yeah.
That's positively goblin-like, that green case.
Well, he is known as Scuba Steve, so maybe it's a
58.
frogman colour.
Maybe. He doesn't want to be green with envy.
60.
He wants to be positively red in the cheeks with joy at getting a victory over Campbell. It is 1-1 between them over the last couple of days.
I can imagine Murph going a bit green on the boat. He's probably
83.
worried he was going to get his hair wet, maybe, or something.
He's from Yorkshire. They don't do water.
No. If he was on Bullseye, he'd want a speedboat, wouldn't he?
58.
That's how lucky he is.
Yeah, or half a kitchen.
I'm going to stop there because I do like my job.
91.
Oh, nice switch there from Campbell. A very sensible one as well.
100.
He's not
Scott,
really
you
under
require
pressure. 143 is
126.
one of the most difficult shots to take out on the dartboard. Campbell might not need to take this out, but let's see if he can do it anyway.
85. Steve, you
Here's your
require
answer.
143.
Yeah, he always goes for the shot, does Scott Campbell.
89. Scott, you require
Now,
41.
what does he leave? He's had some problems with double 16 over the last couple of days.
Game shot.
You
the
don't see
second
many
egg,
lefties
Scott
who go for
Campbell.
16s, but there's one big difference about Wednesday, and it's Campbell
Four-legged
seems
Steve
to be
to go
fixing
first.
all of his issues.
Game on.
Yeah, I agree with that. And also, when he goes across to that 16s, the way he had to stand for the second dart,
93.
it turned it into an inside to out dart rather than a left-hander going outside to in on a double like that. And I think that's why double 10 is favourable for a left-hander, because it's more of an inside to out dart
91.
rather than the other way round.
Yeah, I know what you mean, because if you want to know what it's like for a lefty to go for double 16, if their eye dominance is the same
140.
as their dexterity, so left eye dominant, left-handed player, it's like a righty going for double 15. Now, the reason we don't necessarily go for double 15 as much is because it's an odd
60.
number. But as a right-hander, Scott, we kind of like the position of double 15, don't we?
Yeah, we do. It's
58.
yeah. I think it depends also is where you line up on the oche. If you're a guy that lines up dead centre with the 20 and your toe up as well at 90 degrees, you're very square onto the board.
100.
I don't think there's a great difference for any of the doubles for you. I don't think there's a great preference. Once you then start going to that 90 degree angle, foot angle on the oche, I think that changes the whole outset, mainly on the outer ring, because that's where the biggest variation is.
55.
Doesn't leave a finish.
Steve, you require
So
110.
Lennon has a free road to a 2-1 lead in a race to 4.
Yeah, he's got 6 from here.
54.
He won't want to use all 6. A couple of trebles here for Campbell, and he's firing all sorts of pressure on the Lennon 56.
133.
And that's exactly
Steve,
what
you
he's
require
done.
56.
Don't give him a shot, Steve. Very
Game
well
shot
done.
on
That's
the
a
third leg,
beautiful
Steve
third dart.
Lennon.
That's exactly what you need to do when you've got a marker just like that.
Fourth leg is Scott.
Now,
to
just
go
a little,
first.
and it's
Game
not a
on.
criticism by any way, shape, or means, but Campbell hit a treble 19 with his last dart on that visit to leave himself 62. Would he have not been better going for a treble 20 and
100.
leaving himself 59? It's something that's kind of cropping up in my game now, and I'm starting to think about it.
These kids have got you thinking, haven't they?
100.
They really have. They really have.
Yeah, you really want to be sub 60 when you're on 2 darters. 62 is not a bad checker by any means, but you still need a treble.
140.
If you can leave 59, single to double. That's Scott's point. I'm 100% behind it. That's why people use the bullseye a bit
140.
more.
And I'm thinking about it, say, on 161, and you've got 80 in the board, and you've got 81 left. And your opponent's not on a finish.
57.
Should you be having a go at the 25 and ball the last dart, rather than be going treble 19 to try and leave a double?
Most elite players are doing
60.
that now, but we have seen Lennon over the last couple of days in that very position, and he's been leaving 62. Maybe the penny hasn't dropped for everyone yet,
140.
but it will.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a while. If only I could hit a 25, I'd be dangerous. Because if you miss that,
140. Scott,
you
require
cause yourself all
64.
sorts of problems. Well, you're not in any worse a problem, are you, really? But
Lennon might have a problem.
56.
Oh, now
Steve, you
things
require
can change really
61.
quickly in Modus Super Series life. Lennon hit a 140 till he's 61. It's another treble needed. And he's missed his single 14 by a distance.
35 left, yeah.
Two things have just happened. One,
29.
Lennon did not want to go for the
Scott, you
25 on
require
61. He was banking that he was going to get one dart at double. He didn't get any.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Scott
Paid
Campbell.
the price for the miss.
Yeah, I kind of get why he didn't go for the 25 because just
Fifth leg is
sod's
Steve to
law.
throw
You
first.
can't actually
Game on.
aim at a 25, can you? You can't say, "Oh, I want to hit a 25," because you're aiming at the ball, and 9 times out of 10, you hit it when you don't want it. So I kind of
100.
I get the play of going away. There's no two ways about that, but yeah,
So when you needed a 25, you would just go for the centre and hope you hit the 25.
yeah.
I would always aim top right.
100.
Oh, good for you. I mean, if I was aiming at a 25, I've got to be honest, I would aim left or right of the
58.
ball. I would never aim above it because I would drag it down in. So if when you're on your pump, you can aim at a 25, one side or the other of the ball.
But there's always that risk, no matter where you aim, of hitting the ball.
140.
That's the jeopardy of it. That's the beauty of the artistry of the dartboard.
So you'd aim top right hand side. So then if
96.
it dropped, it dropped and it didn't go in the bullseye.
Yeah,
Got it? Yeah.
that was my tendency. And you got to
Well-
play your tendencies sometimes.
Oh, every day's a school day, Nico. I think I just learned something.
100.
Oh, well, Campbell's learning something as well. And that is that he could be overtaking Lennon here. This is a great leg from the Scot.
140. Scott, you require 81.
Things are starting to heat up here. Bullseye.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
Not dead
Scott
centre,
Campbell.
but very close to it, and a 3-2 lead. What a leg from Campbell.
Who cares, mate? In's in. Who cares whether it's
Zigzag
dead
is
centre or
Scott, so
not?
throw
What a
first.
shot that is.
Game on.
Absolutely glorious bullseye. There's no sweeter feeling than that lovely pop sound that you get from a dartboard when a bullseye is hit. It's slightly
60.
different to any other portion of the dartboard.
And when it's for the breaker throw, it's even sweeter.
58.
Sagansky's next against our Norwegian friend Lars Erik Lindgren.
100.
So far, so very good for Paddy Williams in this one. He really does want Campbell to win.
59.
If he does, and the Norwegian wins next, that will be a 4-point cushion
140.
going into round 3. The clock is ticking for the people who live in Ireland.
101.
They're just starting to run out of games now, aren't they? That's the fear for them now. We are on this last day, and with every game, you start running out of games and chances of points to catch up.
59.
With a 4-point gap already, and a very significant legs difference,
140.
which we all
Scott,
know
you're
is worth a point here
142.
anyway. Williams is looking likely.
Unless there's a twist in the tail.
74. Steve, you're
Again, Lennon is on 143. And again, he doesn't take it out.
102.
Fascinating.
Scott, you require 68.
It is a match shot. Campbell needs tops.
Game shot and a
He
match.
is
Scott
the best
Campbell.
player of the day so far. That might just be the end of the second round. But what he's showing us today is that he's getting better day on and day after. 88 average, 4-2 victory, and Campbell's got 2 wins out of 2 today. Game number 6 of our Wednesday action coming your way right now. Steve Lennon could not get closer to Paddy Williams at the top of the table. Can Radek Sagansky? He beat Lennon in his first game of the day. And that means that Steve has lost his first 2 games of the day. And his chances of winning Group A are hanging by a thread.
Throw first. Game on.
But if Sagansky can get the win against the Norwegian here, he will be within 2 points of Williams before he plays him.
85.
Having said that, he has to wait until round 5 to play him. So is it too simplistic to say, Scott, that Sagansky's job today is to make sure that he's in striking
43.
distance of Williams by the time they play each other in game 15?
Yeah, that's the way I'd be playing it. If I was in his shoes,
140.
I would be looking at the first 4 games and trying to make sure that games like this one against Lindgren go my way
81.
to make sure I'm in with a shout of doing something in that last game. And
57.
he's probably feeling it's a remote chance to be able to top the group. But while it's a chance, as dart players, we always believe.
100.
And now Lindgren has turned up this morning now with his first 180.
Well, here we go again with Lindgren.
96.
Apparently this week he doesn't turn up in round 1, but after that he gets better. Mustn't like playing first thing in the morning. He's not going to take this out, meaning Sagansky's going to have a try.
54 left.
And considering how much he likes double 16, it really should be 4 19s.
You've got 108.
He must have been listening to you. The one thing he didn't want
70.
was the treble 3.
Eric, you've got
Didn't
40.
leave him another alternative to get to a double. It's all about Lindgren now. Double 10.
30. Radek, you
Comment
require
earlier,
32.
his doubles were excellent yesterday on 41%.
Game shot in the first leg. Radek
Just
Sagansky.
cost him there in that first leg.
Second leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
Sagansky really is a no-nonsense player.
100.
He might be seeing other people struggle today, but even if he is not feeling 100% comfortable, he's not going to tell you with his
85.
body language.
No, he's always been like that. Never really gives a lot away, but then
100.
you probably find that with some of the other Polish players as well. The Ratajskis, the Kachuks, Sebastian Stoyer. They
100.
don't give a great deal away. They're paying a lot of attention on what you're giving away, but they don't sort of give a lot away themselves.
135.
Interesting, isn't it, over the last 10 years that Poland have started to have a bigger footprint in this sport.
64.
It's great to see. 3 Polish players have won a PDC ranking title. Białecki, Ratajski and
134.
Sagansky. He got that very right, didn't he? Double 16 again, following the Ratajski playbook.
60. Radek, you require 32. Game shot in the
Wallop.
second leg. Radek Sagansky.
I'm sure there's not a Polish word for that, but there is for 2-0. I don't know what it is, but that's
Third
what
leg
we've
is
got.
Lars Erik to throw
That's
first.
what we've got indeed. I
Game on.
remember talking to Ratajski once about he had a set of absolutely battered flights in his darts. They were battered. I said, you're a sponsored player. Why
60.
didn't you change your flights? Oh, these ones lucky. These ones are lucky. I've won this and I've won that with these, and it's kind of. He was so reluctant to
82.
change them, and there were just chunks out of them. I've noticed that I've never seen his darts like it again since his sort of TV
100.
times. But that was back in WDF, and no, he said no, these are fine. These are my lucky flights.
That must be back when he used to wear a blue shirt.
177.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Christoph Ratajski used to be blue shirt guy. Now he's red shirt guy.
100.
Wouldn't offend a soul, would he? He's that type of person. He's just a really nice guy, and he's kind of led the line for the
41.
sort of Polish assault on the game, hasn't he? Really, and they've looked out there, and we, you know, let's not beat around the bushes. It's not a country using finance, and to be able to come away and start earning the finances that Ratajski's earning, it's got to be an interest to all the Polish dart players.
95.
Yeah, he earned £100,000 at the World Championship just now. Or should we say about 6 weeks ago? Well, that's got me bamboozled.
42. Radek, you got
That was about as different as it gets. That could have been one for the highlight reel. As could this be. Well, is that what Cyganski wanted?
I don't know, was he going for tops or something? I don't know. He seems to find it amusing. He didn't want that one. We know that for sure.
19.
Maybe it fell out of his hand. Maybe it didn't release right. But it still went where he went, and so that's why he laughed. I don't know.
Game shot in the third.
That's exactly what Lindgren wanted. 2-1 to Cyganski now. It could have been 3-0. Now you have to move on.
Fourth leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
Well, if this man from Norway is feeling the cold, then it must be cold.
60.
Yeah, I think the players' room out the back
60.
has, if I remember rightly, 3 kind of exterior walls to the elements, you know, secluded to the elements. So, whereas an inner room would have just like maybe 1 or 2 at tops. Yeah, at the back it's a 3-sided affair, and it does have
60.
all 3 walls secluded to the elements. So, it is a more difficult room to keep warm.
60.
From your experience, Scott, what would you say are the biggest things that most dart players don't like, on top of being a little bit chilly?
Well, they don't like losing, I know that.
100.
That's one thing that most dart players hate. I think it's that, and I think it's another thing for me is variation of throw. When you're playing in a
41.
tournament, you go from one board to another, and you get 6 darts because you're in the middle of a tournament, and the board is just so different to the one you've come from. That's annoying,
41.
and I think cross drafts as well are annoying for a dart player. People say, it's the same for everybody, but it's kind of not, because if one player's playing with a 22-gram dart and one's playing with a 28-gram dart, the draft is not going to affect a 28-gram dart like it does a 22-gram dart. So it's not the same for everybody.
Yeah, sounds a bit like the first ever
60.
Premier League match
Radek,
over 20
you
years ago
require
between Wayne
140.
Mardle and Phil Taylor. There was a cross draft in Stoke. He's been doing this all week. And double 16 gives him a treat. 3-1, a beautiful finish from Cyganski. One of the biggest finishes we've had this week from anybody. Do you know what, Scott? I'm glad you're here for this, because I know you're going to remember this. Cyganski's shirt has reminded me of something all week, and I just couldn't put my finger on it until just now.
41.
It reminds me of an old chewing gum packet from Wrigley's.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, very much so.
That one from the 1980s.
Yeah, the Wrigley's factory's down in Plimpton in Devon.
60.
I remember driving by it once when I was on holiday with my mum and dad when I was a wee kid. And, yeah, I was driving along. I said, I can smell chewing gum. And as we drove by,
60.
it was an industrial estate, and there was the factory in the industrial estate.
96.
Lindgren's going to have to play a little bit better than this to get something to chew on. This is more like the darts that we had from him on Monday.
99.
He shouldn't really be feeling any pressure now that he's 4 points behind Scott Campbell in fourth
100.
position. And if he loses to Sagansky, he's going to be 6 points behind third position. So it looks like Group C for Lars.
140.
$140 puts him in prime position
60.
here with Sagansky going troubleless.
80.
He has been known to go tops. Didn't go that way this time.
Game
Hasn't
shot
found
the
it
fifth
very
leg,
successful.
Lazaric Lindgren.
Much more successful there going the treble route.
Sixth leg is Radek to throw first. Game up.
You got any experiences with Norwegian dart players? We were having a chat about Robert Wagner yesterday, former quarter-finalist at Lakeside.
60.
No, I got on with Robert quite well, actually. Obviously, he was around at my start of my time in the BDO days. And, yeah, he was some character with Robert.
100.
The only Norwegian stories I have, I remember Paul Hanvich going up to play Willy van der
60.
Wiel in the final of the Norway Open, and he tripped over the top step of the stage going up the steps, and as he went out to hold his hand out to shake Willy's hand,
77.
he was nose down with his arm forward, sliding across the stage as he'd run up the stage. Hilarious. Funny enough, Willy beat him in that final.
140.
Yeah, Paul Hanvich, one of the best Scottish dart players of the last generation, with the likes of Mike Veach and John Henderson, all represented their country
100.
very valiantly. If you look back in the history books, there was a time where the Scotland team was Hanvich and Veach and Anderson,
81. Lazaric
Montgomery.
124.
and Henderson. It was extraordinary.
Yeah, I was there playing against him back then. Ando had just gone over when I got my first
99. Radek
selection, but yeah, so Ando wasn't there, but all the rest were.
What have we got here? The chance is gone.
128.
And Lindgren could take us the distance.
25.
Are things changing for Paddy Williams in this game? Maybe not.
13.
Sagansky comes back for his favourite double, and
Radek,
he
you
could be the
require
man to get
32.
within 2 points of Paddy at the end of this second round.
Yeah, Sagansky
Game shot,
couldn't
and
look.
the
He
man,
stood at the
Radek
table
Sagansky.
facing the other way, but he got back, and double eight becomes his. He stays in the hunt for Group A. It's an 83 average for Lindgren. It's an 89 for Sagansky. We take a short break, and on our return, we will have Patrick Williams taking on Steve Lennon.
We've had a really interesting first 2 rounds of the day, haven't we? Predominantly at the start, we thought it was going to be a 3-horse race. Well, things are a little bit different. It's still a 4-horse race of sorts, but Scott Campbell is hanging on by his fingertips after 2 victories, 2 very good ones as well. He's still 6 points behind with 3 rounds to go, and he's going to need everything to go his way if he's to nick the top spot. Williams is still there. He plays next against Lennon, who's had a bad day so far. 2 games, 2 losses. Things might be a bit chilly on the south coast here today. But if you don't warm up soon, you're going to leave yourself with a big problem. If Williams wins this one and goes to 20 points, he will take Lennon out of the equation.
First leg is Patrick to throw first.
And then all of a sudden, Scott
Game
Mitchell,
on.
if Lennon is 3 games in with 3 losses, he might not even hold on to the top 3.
Yeah, very much so. The way that the table is looking, and the way that Scott Campbell has started today as well, is the danger for him.
$125.
It hasn't been disastrous darts from Lennon by any stretch of the imagination. It's been an 84 average and an 87.
42.
But it's the little misses here, there and everywhere that have cost him big. It just has to be a little tidier.
60.
The interest for me here is Williams knows he can kind of almost put this group to bed right here and right now in this game.
96.
And it's how he reacts to that. Does he handle it? Does he crumble under the pressure?
58.
But the advantage for him is that Lennon knows that he has to win this game to stay in it. So there's a certain amount of pressure on the Lennon throw anyway.
37.
Because it's a must-win for him.
He has to look at the rest of the day as must-win.
140. Patrick, you require 86.
He's got Archie Self. And he's got Lars-Erik Lindgren.
61.
Williams does not have the
Steve, you
ball.
require 118.
Lennon needs to get cooking. And now. Can go 16s for Bull. Apparently, that's not in his playbook.
44. Patrick, you require 25. Game shot in the
That's
first leg.
authoritative.
Patrick Williams.
And then some.
Yeah, agree with that.
There was a
Totally
double
agree.
10 in his previous game as well that went in
Second
just
leg,
like
Steve
that.
to throw first. Game on.
Perfectly angled, no wobble in the board. Now he's throwing beautifully.
25.
Just when Lennon needs a break, he doesn't get one. That was a genuine bounce out. And those genuine bounce outs on this type of blade board usually only occur
60.
when they hit the cross section of the blade wire. So, and we're talking around the edges, so where it joins the 5 or it joins the
140.
number 1, and the cross section is so hard on these blade wires that they will reject the dart without a problem.
121.
It's not like the old days where the wires were round and the bounce outs, if you had one,
99.
you had to do your best Neo impression from the Matrix because those bounce outs would come back very close to you.
Well, there's another theory on that as well. One that the round wire
140.
wires were actually made of a softer steel than the points. So the points would actually penetrate the
140.
wire. Because the wire had to be bent round the board, it had to be a flexible wire that didn't snap when it bent. So, of course, it was made of a more durable steel
140.
than
Steve, you require
the steel
97.
tip of a point. So the points were always digging into the wires and dropping out. They were able to sort of penetrate it.
37.
He might not be literally digging into the
Patrick,
ribs
you
of
require
Steve
40.
Lennon right now, But Williams, figuratively speaking, is starting to annoy Steve a lot. Double five.
Game shot in the second leg.
2-0
Patrick
lead,
Williams.
and everything after a very sketchy start today is starting to go his way.
Yeah, Lennon
Well,
would have been
against
stood there
Patrick to go
watching that
first.
board thinking he's missed with 2.
Game on.
Dodgy double 5. Maybe in here for 60 and get it back to 1-1. And the double 5 went sweet as a nut for Patrick Williams. And
57.
he's now on throw. And Lennon's on an amber warning, isn't he? We're not quite red for danger yet, but it's an
45.
amber warning. We're getting close.
I think he's starting to realise that this is not his day. It's not happening for him. He doesn't feel great. Not from what we can see anyway.
100.
And other people are playing better than he is.
$60.
For me, I think the Live Lounge and the Modus Super Series holds a quite important place for Steve Lennon in 2026. I think we're going to see him a few times here over the year.
180.
And I think how he goes here, confidence-wise,
99. Patrick,
is
you've
going to
got
kind of help him going back
164.
to Q School. We've had other players do it, come off the tour, had a year here and then gone back and got the tour card. This is great stuff. Didn't need to go for the 164, did Williams. Very sensible board management indeed.
He's got Lennon
96.
on toast.
Patrick, you require 40.
Somebody passed the knife.
$20.
He didn't want that.
I think what I've just said about Steve Lennon goes for Patrick Williams as well. He has a few more visits here, no
59.
matter what happens this week.
Oh, I
Patrick,
agree.
you require 20.
I think we're going to see a lot of this young man this year. He might be a new name and a new face to a lot of people. But we all know what he can do. But he's
10.
not hitting that double.
Steve, you require 142.
Lennon is not toast yet. Now he might be. Nothing
60.
is
Patrick,
clicking.
you require 10. Game shot in the third
What
leg.
a
Patrick
really good
Williams.
plan that was. He didn't want to go for double 5. So why not split it and do
Full-leg
it
is
Johnny
Steve to
Haynes
go
style?
first. Game on.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he didn't go for the 164 initially. Was that a bit of a negative?
180.
And then he kind of struggled to then go and hit the double because he'd kind of done the right thing and laid up. I'm just wondering whether that affected his ability there and his
121.
sort of negativity to going for the double. But the way it was obviously a very positive move to go for the 2 and
58.
then double 4 it up, and that returned it back to a positive mindset, and then he duly hits it.
There
81.
was a chance to get back in the leg there. He's left himself on that pesky number 299.
100.
Let's see what he does with it after Lennon leaves a bogey number. He knows what he's doing.
139.
Absolutely brilliant.
$57. Patrick, you require 160.
Could be another 4-0 on our hands. Yeah, we've had 2 already today. One of them was against Williams.
Yeah, and who'd have thought then he would have bounced back like he has
Steve, you
now?
require 106.
The chance to save the match has slipped by. So what does
43.
Williams do from 115? Traditionally, treble 2015 tops.
Patrick, you require 150.
It's amazing how many people these days don't go that way.
Yeah, you've always got the 2 stabs at the ball route here
83.
as well on
Steve, you require
115. It's a bit of an
63.
exhibition shot. but we're seeing a little bit more lately. It's 2 darts in the same place. Double 16 then to save his skin.
Game shot.
Very
the fourth
nicely
leg,
done.
Steve Lennon.
I have never seen Steve Lennon smile this much as
Fourth leg is
today.
Patrick to throw first.
I don't think
Game
it's for happiness reasons. I think it's an ironic thing. And he's been around for nearly a decade now.
76.
Not much has changed in the life of Steve Lennon in the last 9 years. He tried the bearded look, then he's gone away from it again.
59.
He's a simple guy, likes to play darts, meanders his way around Europe, making a living, and he's yet to get that big title that signifies his career. But he's only 32.
Yeah, very much so. He's a relatively young man. When I look back in my darting life, I don't think I made the TV till I was 37. So he's got loads of years
83.
on the way that my career went.
Peter Wright wasn't world champion until he
59.
was nearly 50.
Yeah, and he thrown a few darts up till then, hadn't he?
Just a few.
100.
That's worked out really well for Williams. And this could be bad news for everybody in the chasing pack. 20 points beckons.
137.
The 4-point cushion
Patrick, you require
beckons.
32.
Sagansky watches on. He's next.
Game shot and the match.
And when he comes
Patrick
back to the
Williams.
hockey, he will be looking at a 4-point gap again. He must keep tabs on Williams in his next game. Otherwise, Paddy Williams will have 1 foot in Saturday already. It's another good performance. He had Lennon on toast. Somebody passed him the knife and he had the butter. 4-1. And just like that, we're in our middle match of the day already. Archie Self will be taking on Radek Cyganski in game number 8. And the pressure is fully on Radek right now. Williams has won again, creating that 4-point cushion at the top. If Radek does not win against 6th placed Archie, then it's very unlikely that Cyganski will win this group.
Archie to throw first. Game on.
Earlier on today, we were talking about the fact that Cyganski needs to be in striking distance of Williams by the time they play each other in game 15. That will be drastically reduced if he does not get a third victory against the 16-year-old this week. The clock is ticking, Scott.
Yeah, it is indeed.
58.
See, Archie's had a change of flight here. He's gone from a yellow to a white setup.
$97.
They look like shorter stems as well. Now, we'll have another look at that.
100.
Because it doesn't just look like a shorter stem. It looks like he might have even added something
60.
to the top of the barrel. One of those add-on weights. Maybe my eyes deceive me, but that looks very different. They are definitely going in the board different.
99. Radek, you require 61.
Yeah, I agree. I just noticed the colour change. Your
29.
Hawkeye noticed a
Archie, you require 94.
change of length. Top stuff from you, mate.
Speaking of tops.
Game
there it is.
The first leg, Archie Self.
That's rather good. Not for Radek.
No, ouch, ouch, ouch. What a way to hold on to
So
throw.
ladies,
Yes,
Radek
indeed,
to
young
throw
man.
first.
I agree.
Come on.
Some people will change their equipment. Radek is not one of them. He's the kind of person who walks into a dart shop and says, see those green flights? I'll have 1,000.
60.
See you in 5 years' time.
Exactly.
$100.
As for these young stars, they see something that isn't quite right. They are not
56.
shy to change something up. Whether it's a point, a barrel weight, a stem length,
78.
or even a flight type. So much choice now.
There is. I mean, do you know, I discussed this with somebody at the weekend. Back in the day, I would have had a dart shop 20 years ago. You had 4 lengths of stem. They came in different colours. You had a couple of different
140.
shapes of flight. It was a very easy thing to then stock. It was all about stocking barrels and things like that to find people. Now there is
45.
so much out there.
Radek, you require
So much
83.
variation on flight, stem, barrels, points. You just your outlay would be massive.
67.
You know who's to blame about the points debate, don't you? It's Gary Anderson.
45. Radek, you require 16.
He's the one who started with those CD points with the grip at the top.
Game shot in the second leg.
It's never been the same
Cyganski.
since.
It just went on, didn't it? That was the thing.
Third leg is Archie to throw
Now
first.
you've got points
Game
that
on.
screw in. I mean, blimey, how did this not happen? I remember the late, great Mike Gregory used to have
93.
points that he had to take the stem off. He would drop the point in from the back end, and that would run right through the
140.
middle of the barrel, and then he'd put the stem back on and screw the stem and flight back on, and that's what held the point in place.
84.
Meaning he was ahead of his time.
Well ahead of his time. Well ahead of his time.
60.
Well, let's survey what Archie's doing here, because he's had a couple of darts, particularly third darts in a visit, where his arm is not coming through properly.
82.
That one was pretty good. But the one thing he's going to have to figure out as he gets older and taller
81.
is that there are 2 bones in the lower arm, and they like to overlap each other, and they like to twist. You've got to train your arm not to
100.
do that. Just do what Radek does. Just point at the board.
60.
It's so smooth,
Archie, you require
it's so direct,
142.
and it's one of the best.
$84.
Yeah, sometimes
Radek,
the
you
more
require
simple
160.
throws are the most effective. Less to go wrong.
87.
He is
Archie,
persevering
you
with that
require
treble
58.
16 on 80. I just wonder if that's going to hurt him at some point today. Archie's
Game
hurting him
shot
by
in the
hitting
third leg,
that.
Archie
It's 2-1
self.
to Archie Self now. This would be a
Four-legged Radek to play
massive,
first. Game on.
massive win for Self. Purely just because of the win.
100.
Not because of who it's against. Not because of his table position, but just a win for him. He did get one earlier today,
180.
and his confidence is going in the right direction today, but what a massive defeat this would be if Radek was to
60.
suffer it. And
96.
when you look at the fixture sheet, Patrick Williams is not back on the hockey until game 11 against Lars Erik Lindgren.
180.
And he'll have more of an idea by then of exactly what he has to do.
At this stage, it's starting to look
100.
like
Radek,
if he
you
wins
call
that game, he will win
161.
the group. We will confirm that when the time comes.
60.
Oh,
Archie,
Radek.
you require
I
125.
know you like the lie on the 60, but you really should have gone for the bullseye.
$52. Radek, you require 101.
They're both doing it on 80 now. He will do everything to leave 32.
60. Archie, you require 73.
Indeed he will. 14 tops then for Self.
33. Radek, you
Didn't
require
quite go on this
41.
occasion, so Sagansky, you feel, has to hit this 41.
25.
It's not
Archie,
looking
you
good
require
for the
40.
Paul. He's out of position.
Game shot in
And
the
he's
fourth
down
leg,
by
Archie
2.
Self.
There's a little bit more bounce in the step now for Archie.
Fifth leg, it's Archie to throw first.
And he hasn't got a
Game on.
care in the world today. He's going to be in Group C. He knows that. But before, he has another tilt
34.
at a secondary group.
180.
He might just cause some chaos.
Yeah, absolutely. We spoke about Archie Self this morning, didn't we, before we went live, and said we felt he was a bit unlucky yesterday with players playing their best games against him.
140.
So I walked in with him this morning. He said something along similar lines, and so he was fully aware of it.
121.
Needed a bit of luck to go his way, and sometimes that's a missed double by somebody to get you an extra leg. And look at him go now at 3-1.
He's making his own luck.
43. Archie, you require 112.
He has a drastically lesser average than his opponent, but it makes no difference.
Yes, 40.
He's in position to win this game by a stretch.
56. Radek, you require 138.
This has to go. On the doubles, Self is 3 from 5.
100.
which
Archie, you require
means
56.
it could be match over.
$46.
It's not another win
Radek, you
quite
require
yet. And he's still
38.
fiddling with that follow through.
Game
You
shot
can't
the fifth
leave him
leg,
on
Radek
double
Zagansky.
16. Even when he's been poor at it in small fits and starts this week, he has rebounded in
Fifth
the
leg
next
is
game
Radek to throw first.
and figured it
Game
out.
on.
Yes, definitely his go-to double, isn't it?
60.
They say that you shouldn't have a favourite double because otherwise you then fear every other double on the board.
80.
It's not your favourite. So I've never really had a favourite double. I just love hitting them all.
Really?
Yeah,
I
never.
thought you were a tops guy.
60.
No, I don't mind. I really don't mind. Yeah, I do like tops. I like 18s. I like anyone that I'm hitting, really.
58.
And then I shake the guy's hand at the end, and if he's giving the envelope with money in it, that's even better, that double. But no, I've never really had a favourite double where I
60.
go, this is my favourite double. People have assumed that I have a favourite double because I leave it more often than others, or something. But no, I don't. I've never really
140.
bothered which one I'm on, to be honest. In fact, if I have got a favourite double, it would probably be double 19. It's one in the past that I've referred back to
60.
time and time again. I would leave double 19. If I've lost 3 legs on the trot, missing another double, you will see me leave double 19 to go and get it.
That is not
41.
a surprise to me, considering you're 158 from that 2015 final.
Well, yeah, that it's always going to be your favourite after that, I think. But
Indeed.
yeah,
Biggest shot of your career, that
100.
wasn't it?
life-changing shot. The one dart that changed my life was probably that one.
56. Radek, your car
Sagansky is still in this fight. He's not going to go 25,
60.
and he's still in
Archie,
3 dart
your car
range.
126.
Self gets another chance to win this game. He's already had 2 for the match. He doesn't get another.
Yeah, 38 scored.
On the bright side of leaving 101 instead of
86. Radek,
96,
your car 101.
he can still leave double 16. Which he does.
Game shot.
And that's why he does it.
Sagansky.
It's 3-3. Maybe pressure on Sagansky here to win
So
this
the
leg.
final leg is Archie to throw first.
doesn't,
Game on.
It's likely Group B for him. But there will also be pressure
60.
on another pole at the second European Tour event of the season in the PDC. A new name for everyone. Wojciech Brulinski.
100.
Another Polish player coming through. He won the Eastern European qualifier recently in
140.
Slovakia, beating Boris Kruchmer in a final by 6 legs to 5. We might have to get to know his name.
Yeah, you don't beat Big Boris very
123.
easy. We were on the wrong end of a one-leg shoot out of him in the World Cup out in South Africa.
131.
South Africa, South Korea, sorry. Can't even remember where I went.
That's what jet lag will do for you.
100. Archie
Let's see
Ricardo,
what
170.
this can do for Archie. He's had one hit against him this week.
89.
That bullseye's very valuable. It's crunch time.
Archie
Can
requires
Sagansky
81.
survive, or will Self thrive? Well, you did trace the treble,
41. Radek,
and when you chase that treble, sometimes you may pay the price. It's double 16.
96.
And he misses it by the
Archie
finest of
require
margins.
40. Game shot. And the
Archie
match,
Self
Archie Self.
has just done Paddy Williams a monstrous favour. He's taken out his closest challenger. Self's not bothered by that. He just wanted to beat the pole, and he has, with the lesser average, but it was a good performance, winning by 4 legs to 3. Plenty of twists and turns here today, but Paddy Williams is within one win of winning Group A. We will see him in a couple of games' time. First, we're going to see our Norwegian friend first. Up against our friend from Scotland. Scott Campbell's played some beautiful darts today. Put in the best average of the week in the first game of the day against Paddy Williams. And backed that up with an 88 average in beating Steve Lennon as well, who's not having his best day at all. Speaking of bad days,
First leg, it's Scott to throw
Lars
first.
has played 2 and lost 2.
Game on.
But this fixture yesterday was bamboozling. It may be a game that Scott Campbell would like to forget for the rest of his life. He missed
100.
22 match darts. And ended up losing the match by 4 legs to 3.
180.
42 darts at a double in that match, Scott. That's the kind of game that you want to confine to room 101.
Yeah, it is. It's,
140.
you'd only want to have 42 darts at a double in a 5-set game, wouldn't you?
Some people don't get 42 darts at double
81.
in a daily campaign here.
No, very true.
Lars-Erik Lindgren got 37 yesterday.
140.
So there were more darts at double in this fixture on Tuesday than Lars had darts at double all day. That tells you the story.
It sure does.
140. Scott, your call. 121.
Lars confuses me. He's a fantastic dart player. He's a fantastic scorer. And you can only think
51.
that Monday
Lars-Erik,
just
your call,
grabbed him as all
100.
being so new to him.
He recovers, double 19.
Game shot in the
He
first
recovers
leg.
perfectly.
Lars-Erik Lindgren.
Gives it the full Darius Labanauskas there.
Yeah, lovely. Leaves the arm in. Lovely
Second leg is
jubbly.
Lars-Erik to throw first.
Peacockery, I think our
Game
friend
on.
would call it.
Yeah, I think the only thing missing there was a wink to the camera. But there's plenty of time for that later in the week.
140.
Campbell's probably thinking, not this guy again.
95.
That was one of 4 wins yesterday for Lars.
96.
He did have a couple of fortunate ones, but a couple of very good ones as well. In particular, his last game of the day, where he averaged
60.
90.18 in beating Sagansky. 3 180s in there as well. That was his most complete performance.
57.
Now we talk about Scott Campbell being a international, British Internationals Week, and this year clashes with
140.
Champions Week here. And there's a few like Scott who will be coming here over the next few weeks, a month.
60.
Just wondering whether they're going to be able to hold their spot in their team should they make Champions Week here.
It's a nice problem to have.
134.
It would be a lovely headache to
Lars-Erik,
have,
your
wouldn't
call,
it?
148.
Is that a bit high? It wasn't. Oh no.
144.
He's going to be in the highlight reel for
requires
all the wrong
72.
reasons. He's pulled a De Souza.
He sees the funny side.
It's
In
always,
the moment, the realism of it will all dawn on him. It takes you about 30 seconds for it to hit you.
it's always worse when you hit it. It's always worse when you lose the leg,
52.
which you might not.
Lars-Erik, you require 4.
He's still laughing about it. I don't blame him. Well, this is no laughing matter. All is forgiven if you hit double 2.
2. Scott, you require 20.
Now it hurts. Whether Campbell hits it or not, it hurts. The funny side will be gone.
Right out of left field.
10. Lars
And
Eric,
it
you require
misses.
2.
I was going to say, if he goes any further out there, we're going to have to open the fire exit doors for him.
Game shot in the second.
Lars gets away with it.
Green.
Eventually.
I think he's going to be telling a tale or two about that leg.
The leg is Scott to throw first. Game on.
Do you have any favourite Norwegian sports stars, Scott? I'm not really sure that the popularity of darts has permeated
40.
the top level of Norwegian sports stars yet. But I'll tell you that it is starting to permeate different countries around Europe, including
99.
one of your new favourite players at Bournemouth, a certain Alex Toth. He's a darts fan.
Ah, is he? I know that Scott is. He's Adam Scott, Alex Scott. He's big fan. Came to one of the exhibitions at Bournemouth a few months back. Was in the back room. Came to meet Mr. Littler.
121.
I'd be interested to see if any of the top Norwegian footballers who are going to the World Cup this year, maybe in a bit of downtime, come to watch some
41.
darts during the Premier League. The Erling Haalands and the Martin Odegaards of this world.
100.
Many congratulations to Arsenal for making the Carabao Cup final last night at the behest of Chelsea.
Yeah, your
59.
beloved Newcastle playing tonight.
Playing, winning, question mark.
Also with a chance to get back there.
121.
Campbell's looking to get back to a Saturday night where he has had success before. And when he was successful, he beat Peter Wachuri of Kenya in the final.
140. Lars Eric, you require 60. $40. Scott, you require
I simply can't
140.
figure today out. Just when you think Campbell is starting to churn and play some great darts, he finds himself possibly 3-0 down to Lindgreen.
$60. Lars Eric, you require 20. Game shot in the third leg.
Who saw this
Lars Eric
coming?
Lindgren.
Yeah, nobody saw this coming at all. The form coming into here was all about Campbell.
Fourth leg is Lars Eric to throw first.
Lindgren have been a little bit hit and miss this morning, but he's more hit than miss in this match.
97.
We already know that Steve Lennon can't win this group.
140.
He's 6 points behind with 2 games remaining. Scott Campbell has got 3 games left. That's this and 2 more. And he's
93.
he's 8 points behind, so he's going to be in a secondary group this week. It's now a 2-horse race at the top. But it won't be
30.
if Williams beats the man throwing now in 2 games' time. I just wonder if this is a bit of a message to Paddy Williams.
I'd say it really is.
134.
Good stuff from Campbell, but Lindgren here, another one of those. We'll see him
140.
left on 32, and his approach play here is sensational.
And look at what he's averaging. 90 his best this week.
135.
This
Lars
is
Eric,
so
you require
much better
32.
than that.
Game
And
shot
it is
the
over.
match, Lars Eric
A
Lindgren.
4-0 victory for the Norwegian. And based on what Trina Gulliver was saying yesterday, we think that's a personal best. Nearly 94. And he confines Scott Campbell to his first defeat of the day. That's 3 rounds down, 2 to go. And we'll show you the table when we come back. Welcome back to the Group A roller coaster, and the last round of play really did signify that. Williams back on the winning horse with a 4-1 victory against Steve Lennon, who's had a torrid time of it today. Archie Self with a big win on behalf of himself and Williams, and then Lars-Erik Lindgren with that 4-0 victory against the informed Campbell. Darts is very hard to predict sometimes, but this is what we've got. Williams in this round, if he wins, he's through to Saturday. That is a guarantee. Sagansky's got to hold on somehow. And speaking of holding on, Lennon is just about holding on to Group B in spot number 3. If he loses again right now to Archie Self, that could be at risk as Campbell takes on Sagansky in game 12. Now that Lennon is not going to win this group, how does he recover, Scott?
It's a very good question. A difficult one to answer because it's so easy to kind of give up on the day. But he's not that sort of character. He's the sort of character that that keeps plugging away. And here we go.
140.
He doesn't dwell on disappointment for too long, does Lennon. He'll be fully
97.
aware that Archie Self had a nice little game last time out where he beat
100.
Sagansky, and so he'll be wary of what Self has to give,
41.
and he'll be wanting to put his best game up there to continue, because you don't want to limp out of the group, even if you're not going to a group you
44.
want to go to. You want to leave it with a couple of wins at the end of it, so your tail is up whenever you go to whichever group you go
56.
to, B or C.
I don't think many people thought that Steve Lennon would be in Group C at the end of Wednesday, especially this morning.
77.
To be honest, I was like the bookmakers. I had him as favourite for Group A, and a comfortable favourite.
96.
I have to be honest.
Steve, you require 40.
Before a dart was thrown on Monday, when I saw the list of players
Game
within
shot
the
first
group,
leg, Steve Lennon.
and I don't think it's the fact that Lennon's has failed
Second leg is
to
Archie
disappoint. I think
Game
it's
on.
more that I think maybe I underestimated the rest of the players in the group.
80.
I didn't see Patrick Williams coming through like he has. But that's the love of the Super Series. That's the love of being up there on the big stage. And
140.
one day it's your friend, the next day it's your foe.
Well, I have a theory
91.
about Steve now, that he's not winning this group. It's easy to sit here and say that he's better off in Group B, because 3 spots are available from 5 players.
140.
I'm not going down that angle. I think what Lennon needs this year is change.
58.
If he goes into Group C, he will be starting at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and that is too familiar. He might slip into some of the habits he's had over the last couple of years from the Pro Tour.
35.
I think going to a different time slot in the first half of his 2026 will do him some good, just to change things up a bit. And that's something that
56.
Group B does to you. It really does change your thinking.
Yeah, I agree. And for some players it really does suit,
43.
and other players really hate it. They would rather be in Group C than playing at that time of night. The one thing about this place, having played in Group B a couple of
119.
times myself,
143.
is the fact that once you walk in the doors,
102.
you don't
Archie,
really know
require
what time it is
97.
outside until you open the doors and go back out and realise it's half 1, 2 a.m. in the morning, because the place is
57.
absolutely
Steve, you
dead.
require 41.
For 2-0. That has missed by it almost bust the score. Treble 14 would have bust it. Double 10 instead.
21.
It's just not comfortable
Archie,
today.
you require 40.
One up, one in.
Game
There
shot
we
the
go.
second leg. Archie Self.
Young man listened. But yeah, when you come into this building from the outside, it's a little
Steve
bit
to
like
throw
being in a
first.
time
Game on.
machine. Because you go back out and it's a very different time. And it's like when we come in the mornings here, we're in
140.
before 8, aren't we, to do our comm stuff. Some of the players are coming in at that time for a 9:30 start. And it's sort of light when you come in sometimes in the morning. It's nearly
180.
dark when you go back out again. It's quite a, there's no windows in here to let the
59.
light in as such. So you don't really know your times of day until you walk back outside.
Yeah, speaking to some people over
96.
Christmas time, we have a wonderful venue here, but you're right, there are no windows. So when we came here for the ADC Global
98.
Championship in December, we were here at 7:30 in the morning. It was dark. By the time we left at 4:30, it was dark. It's like going down the mine.
87.
No vitamin D in December for us. Well, that is something that Lennon could get
140. Archie O'Connor, 138.
if he gets Group B, because he could have the day to himself. Aha, 36 left.
102 scored.
The forgotten 138 checkout.
120. Steve, you require 64.
The more traditional route for
Game
64
shot in the
for
third leg,
Lennon.
Steve Lennon.
And it turns out to be a successful route as well.
I don't think there's much in the way of
Fourth leg is
scuba
Archie
around
to throw
Portsmouth this
first,
time of
game
year.
up.
So I think just having a bit of a walk around certain parts of the city
58.
might suffice if he's in Group B. If you're in Group C, it's more of a let's get some breakfast and get to the darts kind of situation.
60.
Because for a 1 o'clock start, you're getting here around about 11 a.m.
Yeah, very much so. It's a nice time to start
96.
at 1 o'clock because you really haven't got to rush up. When you talk about challenge tours and stuff now, starting at 10 o'clock in the morning,
140.
venues open at 8. Most players like about 2.5 to 3 hours preparation before
59.
a big tournament like such. You don't get that time. You're kind of up at 7, showering, trying to find breakfast, trying to get to the venue for 8. Get in there, trying to get your first half hour sort of arm loosening and everything up and judge yourself from there. It's also very difficult to prepare for because you can be 4th or 5th game on a board
58.
as well. So then that means you're probably not playing until 11:30, but you've had to still get up at 7 o'clock, 6:45 to shower, change, get ready. It's difficult to prepare
43.
yourself.
It's just the same as any sport. You look at the warm-up routines and the preparation that go into a Premier League football match. Hours
100.
in advance. The pre-match meal, the pre-match stretching, the work with the physio. Dart players have their own routines
58.
and they take
Archie require 130.
hours, not minutes. Earlier in the game, Self on 138 went 2 treble 17s.
45.
2 treble 17s for 142 is
142.
becoming commonplace. But Lennon has decided on the Joe Cullen route.
126. Archie, you require 85.
Very good. He did that like it was normal. You don't see that very often at all. 55.
75.
And he's starting
Steve,
to
you
boil over a
require
little bit.
16.
I think that might have been his best Pavarotti impression. Not that he'll know who Pavarotti is.
No score. Archie, you
When he gets
require
back
10.
to 55, a chance he wasn't expecting to get. Just to hold
Game shot
throw.
the 4th leg. Archie South.
I don't know why he's not happy. He did it. He did the job.
What more
Fifth
did he
leg is
want?
Steve.
Double 5.5?
First, Game on.
You hit the double with your first start and you shake your head. That's like someone giving you the
60.
golden ticket to a sweet shop and saying, do you know what? We're going to close it in about 3 hours. You've only got 3 hours.
125.
Oh, that's a flight deflection, and I think that flight might have
120.
taken the brunt of that barrel. That flight's time might be limited.
99.
He did make a final in Series 12, did Archie? Lost in the last match
140.
of qualifying for the Series 12 Champions Week. Lost to Dean Finn of Ireland.
85.
There it is again. He doesn't complete his follow through on dart 3. And he keeps looking at his wrist and hand.
150.
Lennon is too busy looking at the board. And he's in position to take a 3-2 lead. Looks to me, Scott, like that arm is rotating as it goes through.
100. Steve, you require 31.
There's a slight issue there, isn't there?
15.
There's another issue.
Archie, you require 92.
Lennon might be down 3-2.
60. Steve, you require 16.
He is box office. And all of a sudden now he's looking at the weights at the end of the barrel like they're not working. Or maybe they're loosening.
Game shot in the 5th leg. Steve
And it's Self
Lennon.
that's 3-2 down now in a very intriguing match.
6th leg is Archie to throw first. Game on.
Contrasting styles here. You don't get much from Steve,
134.
but we're getting plenty from Self.
Yeah, the bits that we're not getting from Steve is being made up for by Archie.
100.
Just frustration at himself. It's not aimed at anything or anybody. It's just annoyance with himself when it's not quite going right. And I
58.
have to say, I don't have a great deal of problem with that. As long as it don't ever spill over and involve the other player, it kind of, for me, is
57.
that's what makes a champion. If you're always happy with what you're doing, then for me, you're not going to make it. And obviously, he's a world champion already, is Archie. So for me, I think
59.
you need a little bit of that to kind of keep you on it.
That add-on weight in the barrel is definitely twisting because he keeps adjusting
60.
it. And it might be starting to annoy him. If you've ever seen a set of stems with a hole at the bottom, you might
44.
wonder why there's a hole there. It's a tightening mechanism. You can actually put the dart point through it and tighten it more that way, with a bit more momentum.
58.
Or is it leverage?
Leverage is what the yeah.
That's right. We shouldn't
That's what
mention
the
the word
answer is.
momentum. Some people don't believe in it.
No, Rod Studd doesn't. I had an argument with him over that. Well, not an argument, a nice little discussion about it, because he tried to tell me that
140.
momentum isn't a thing. There's no stats to back it up, was what he told me. And I said, well, I'm just telling you from what I
59.
know from being on the board, Rod. And when
Archie,
I win a
you
leg,
require
I get a little bit of
66.
momentum. I don't care whether it shows up in the stats. I know what I feel.
Well, you can't see air. Doesn't mean it's not there.
46. Steve,
Well,
you
Lennon
require
might be leaving Self with
167.
just air. That's a poker term for having nothing.
We did end the conversation, Rod Studd and I, on agreeing to disagree.
57. Archie, you require 20.
Well, who's in charge of this one? Time will tell.
No score.
Oh boy.
Steve, you require
The
110.
door is ajar and Self can't take his eyes off the monitor as if to say, don't you dare hit this 110. But this, believe it or not, is for Lennon's first win of the day. He's the
54.
only person who has not
Archie,
won
you
today.
require 20.
Oh, we're looking to go 3-3 here. He's been good on fives.
Game shot in the
Still
sixth
good
leg.
on
Archie
fives.
Self.
Archie Self. Asking himself the question, why oh why?
7th and final leg, it's Steve to throw first.
But it goes
Game
thrown in the background, like it.
Dartboard's over there, Archie.
Yeah.
He's been hitting fives so well this week, you might as well call him
58.
high five. But you don't want to be stuck on double five as much as he has been.
60.
I think Steve is having a day to forget. Even if he wins this game, it's not the kind of game he wanted.
140.
No, it wouldn't be the kind of game he wanted at all, but frustration
65.
creeping in again for Archie Self.
$98.
I think there's a lot of things going through the mind of this young man right now. Darts wasn't meant to be easy.
41.
It was meant to be difficult. You just got to figure it out.
Yeah, if it was easy, everybody would be doing
59.
it at the top level.
He is absolutely boiling right now. In the background, he looked like he could scream.
59.
We've all
Steve, you've
been
got
there.
146.
Here we have indeed, and the frustrating thing is he was only a couple of trebles away. From getting back into the match.
This isn't over. Lennon hasn't won today. You can still put the pressure on.
180.
Just like that.
Steve, you require 88.
That's brilliant approach play. He's back in it now. Will he get back at 96? 18 for the ball then for Lennon.
55.
And he's missed it on the low side.
This
Archie now composing
you
himself,
require
hopefully.
96.
he could have 276 in 6. Oh, he nearly got it over the top. That was so close.
Steve, you require 33.
Lennon has missed the bull for the match. Self has missed double 19 for the match. This is just to get off the mark, and it's important.
One.
He might not get Group B after
Archie,
all.
you require
Self might stop him
38.
from getting to 16 points. He splits,
6.
but he does not hit.
Steve, you require 32.
Oh, the frustration can almost be felt on the stage, and Self can't watch.
Game shot and the match.
And
Steve
Lennon does win the match. His first 2 points of the day, and they could be crucial if he's going to be in the top 3 by the end of the day. He just about gets away with it on a day where he's not being at his best, but he's still smiling. Stats weren't brilliant in that one, but it's all about the 2 points that Lennon took after that 4-3 victory. We've reached that point of the week on Pluto TV where it's win and in. In the case of Patrick Williams, who has led this group pretty much wire to wire. Is there much sweeter in sport than a wire-to-wire victory in individual sport? Well, just ask Justin Rose. He did it at the Farmers Insurance Open at the weekend in California. And we could be talking about Patrick Williams in the same sort of vein because he was leading the table after 5 rounds on Monday with 8 points. He was leading overnight.
To 31st.
And if he wins against Lars-Erik Lindgren now, he will be through to Saturday with a game to spare. His problem, apart from the fact he doesn't have the darts, is that Lars is coming off what is considered to be the best performance of his career.
37.
Yeah, we can't find any stats, can we, to suggest otherwise.
66.
So when you've just had the best performance of your life, what do you then do next?
100.
He has been given the best player in the group. So if he is going to find a better performance again, he's probably been given the right dance partner.
100.
Yeah, you're not far wrong. Usually when I have my best performance, I then go and have a right.
58.
That happened yesterday for Paddy and for Steve Lennon. Their best performances of the week were
95.
followed by their worst. Williams will be hoping that befalls Lindgren, but it doesn't look that way.
140. Lars-Erik, you require 100. Yes.
He went for the treble on 80 because the lie was
60.
so good.
Patrick, you require 86.
Not able to find it, so Williams has a chance to take a 1-0 lead with a vital break of throw.
And we have seen him try the tops route, haven't we, a couple of times, Lindgren? This is for the bullseye.
61. Lars-Erik, you
Yeah,
require
Lindgren
40.
has tried tops a couple of times this week and not achieved it. And that's poor.
20. Patrick, you require 25.
I have to echo your sentiment there. That was poor. Williams does not think so. He thinks that was brilliant.
No score.
He does not think that's brilliant.
Lars-Erik, you require 20.
Things are getting nervy.
Yeah, they really are. And I think Williams knows this one closes it out for him.
10. Patrick, you require
Link.
25.
A couple of opportunities to close it out. Hasn't achieved the feat.
Double 4. Still for a break of throw.
Game shot in the first
That's what he
leg.
finds
Patrick
eventually.
Williams.
With a set of darts that we established yesterday, Scott, cost £20. It's not often you see players
Second leg is
of his
Patrick to
age
throw first.
using somewhat
Game up.
cheaper equipment. But it does enforce the fact that you have to find the dart that's right for you, whether it's £10, $50, or 500.
Yeah, the cost is irrelevant, isn't it, on the dart in front? It's what it does when it's in your hand. You can buy a £150 set of darts.
59.
Doesn't make them any better. It's got to fit your hand and the way that your throw works. And sometimes you tend to find, if you ask some of the top players where their
98.
first darts came from, they were either gifted, and you now see that they've made it as a top player and their dart is
81.
been replicated of that very first dart that they were given from somewhere.
Or you could just do what Lindgren does and design your own. They are rather sparkly.
140.
Got a lot of detail. But they've been working pretty well at times this week. But what they are going to do
100.
is they're going to be thrown in Group C this week. That is now a guarantee. Lars is on 10 points.
84.
He can't catch Steve Lennon in third now. So he will be in Group C. With Lewis Gurney, Tommy Lishman, Aaron Gill, Archie
26.
Self,
Patrick, you require 90.
and one other person yet to be determined.
Yes. $50.
It's a bit of a different way to get 50 points, isn't it?
It was indeed. Lynn Green being back on 235, there was no worry.
100. Patrick, you require 40. Game
He
shot
suffered
for second
defeat to
leg,
Lynn Green
Patrick
yesterday.
Williams.
He's looking more ruthless after that second leg. He would like to get his own back and get
Third
this
leg is
finished
Lars Eric to throw first. Game
before
on.
playing Sagansky in game 15. He does not want to need to win that game. He wants to play that game knowing that he's already coming back on
44.
Saturday.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing for anything on that last game. The situation he finds himself in, it's kind of... He's done all the donkey
100.
work. It's just a case of just finishing the job off here, isn't it?
Today's a little bit like yesterday. We're not getting many 4-3s. But there's time yet.
140.
I think if you offered Lars 3-3 right now, he'd have your hand off. I think most people would when they're 2-0 down.
Yeah, definitely. And then you try and back yourself in the last one, wouldn't you? It's one of those situations where you have to you tell yourself, you got yourself in the mire, I can get myself out of it. I have the ability of getting myself out of it if I can get my head in the right space. And it has to be the thought
99.
process of it.
You play enough of best of 7 darts, you tend to remember the intricacies of it.
137.
How does it feel to be 3-0 down? How does it feel to be 3-0 up? Or somewhere in between? And play enough times in a week, you will get to know last leg deciders rather well.
58. Lars Eric,
In fact,
you
if
require
Lindgren's going to win
46.
this title this week, it looks like he might have to play 29 games.
Game shot in the third
That's a
leg,
beautiful
Lars
14
Eric
darter from the
Lindgren.
Norwegian.
And the more games you play,
Fourth leg is Patrick to throw first.
the more chance you get
Game on.
put to the sword by other players.
Bit like a former Week 1 champion in Carl
93.
Wilkinson, nicknamed the Sword.
Indeed. I was bringing all
60.
those puns in last week. He's a cut above the rest. Oh, that was a close shave. They were all coming out last week.
43.
You know they're bringing out a new He-Man movie? Well, someone at the end of this week is going to be the master of the Live Lounge, not the universe.
Very nice too.
78.
It's been an interesting year so far. We've had 4 weekly winners. 2 in the Modus Super
100.
Series, 2 in special weeks. Sherrick winning the Women's Week. Simon Whitlock winning the Senior Showdown. And you think maybe
140.
2026 is going to be about experience. And then you have Steve Green and Kiana Van Velzen winning, and it's all about the underdogs again.
86.
I was here with Keanu one at the weekend, obviously, and his first 2 legs were blistering.
59.
Maybe he gets extra powers when his brother's in the building.
I think he does, without doubt.
59. Lars Eric, you require 164.
It's a big ask. Now it's 164, Lars. Remember what happened on your 148? You were 4 short.
64.
And he's
Patrick,
100
you
short here.
require 120.
But at least he did the right thing.
Yeah, good use of the board.
42.
Is this slipping away for
you require
Williams?
100.
He's still got an incredible advantage in the leg difference. But he might be in a tied match.
James shot in the
Which
fourth
he
leg.
is.
Lars-Erik Lindgren.
Winning legs in this match of 14 and 17.
Fifth leg
And
is
he's got the
Lars-Erik to go
throwback.
first. Game on.
He did shoot out 100 against Scott Campbell in his previous match. And he's now produced the feat again, and
140.
off he goes again with that little bit of momentum that nobody ever has statistically.
It can't be ignored
180.
that even with that maximum, Williams is having one of his off games. This is only 81 and a half. He played like this
55.
against Campbell in the first game of the day, and he got drubbed. Fortunately, he's against an opponent right now that has the same sort of up and down level.
78.
You and I have both played those
96.
people that are a bit feast or famine, and it plays on your mind, doesn't it? It's very difficult to take. You don't know what's coming next. It could be 140 or 26.
59.
You just do not know.
That's why you've got to play your own game. Should move. That 60's closed. You hit that second dart, that's going on the floor.
59.
Really should have moved on dart number 2. He's what we call a stacker. And if you miss that treble 20 high, you really should move on dart 2.
Lars-Erik, you require 151.
Maybe he can learn from that in the future.
$45.
There it is
Patrick, you
again.
require 84.
Now Williams has got a chance to break back. Let's see if he can find the bullseye. He doesn't need it. He
James
does find
shot in the
double
fifth
11
leg,
and a
Patrick
3-2 lead.
Williams.
He needs one more leg to be in Saturday for the first time. He could be
Fifth
the
leg is
person
Patrick to throw
who
first.
breaks the curse.
Game on.
I honestly thought that Tommy Morris was going to do it last week when he made the final. He did 100 average in his semi-final, and I thought the curse was going to be gone.
57.
In week 1, we said that George Killington winning Group A might have been a sign. It was 22 weeks since someone had
57.
won Group A and won the week. He had 22 points. He had a leg difference of plus 22. If we're looking for signs again,
96.
if it is to be Williams, he could still have 24 points in this group. To make sure that he's not number
45.
24 in Group A winners that did not win the week. He really should win this game from here.
140.
Everything could be said and done
140.
as far as position is concerned by the end of the next match when Campbell takes on Sagansky.
123.
He's not far off the winning line now.
Yeah, the second 2 darts, beautiful there
89.
on the run in.
Patrick, you require
Which way will he go
85.
for the 85? I like it. 20 for tops. It's a nice marker. Round the side and just above.
45.
Just a little bit too high.
Lars-Erik, you require
That was a fortunate
170.
lead for Lindgren. He left 170 off a treble 3. He's not going to save it. So Williams gets his chance
99.
to finish the job
Patrick, you require 40.
with a game to spare.
Game shot and the match.
Paddy
Patrick
Williams wins Group A. He's done a really good job because he led after day 1, he led after day 2, and he will lead at the end. And he's done it with a game to spare as well, meaning that game with Cyganski in game 15, it doesn't matter what happens, but he could still finish on 24 points. Next, we've got to try and figure out who's going to be in Group B. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV. And now that we have our winner of Group A in Week 3, which is Paddy Williams, we have to figure out who's going to be playing Thursday and Friday night. Radek Cyganski is in a very strong position. He's on 16 points, as is Steve Lennon. And their leg difference is very similar. But Scott Campbell playing in this game right here, he can still bulldoze the party if he can beat Cyganski here and Archie Self. And if Cyganski loses this game and his next, and Lennon loses to Lars-Erik Lindgren. It's a little bit of a long shot for Campbell.
100.
But as long as he's got a chip in a chair, he's still got a chance. $140. And considering some of the darts he's thrown today, Scott, you wouldn't put winning his last 2 games beyond him,
140.
still has the best performance of the group, which was the first game of the day.
Yeah, very much so. And it's taken a big performance from Lars to beat
60.
him as well. It's Lars' best performance, not just of the week, but what we can find on record.
140.
Sagansky seems to be wanting to get on with it a little bit here. Throwing with a little more pace, and when he throws with a little more pace, he throws with a little more power, and he's more direct.
85. Radek, you got
I
121.
think all dart players are guilty of that. When they're not quite so confident, they do take a few pounds off of the
89.
actual throw. And that makes the dart travel slightly different in the air. It is a game of judgment where you pitch the dart to the board. And it's all on your judgment. So if you're throwing it harder, it's easier to judge.
60.
So
Radek,
we
you
all should
got
be trying to throw at
32.
100 miles an hour. But for some of us, it's not in our makeup.
16.
Wow, that was close on
Scott,
all
you got
counts.
156.
Campbell on 156. It's a big ask. Can't finish this time round.
84.
That route to leave
Radek,
tops
you've
is
got
getting a bit more
16.
popular these days.
Game shot in the first leg.
Sagansky this time finds the green, but not in the 16 department. It was on the other side of the board.
Second leg, it's Scott to throw
1-0
first.
to him.
Game
And if
up.
he wins this match, Campbell will be in Group C this week. Which means that
43.
Lennon and Sagansky will share another group together with Paul Hogan, Carl Wilson and Johnny Haynes. Now,
100.
if that is to be the case, Scott, Hogan, Wilson, Haynes, Sagansky and Lennon, that is a proper Group B.
81.
Yeah, that's going to be very difficult to get out of, even if it's 3 from the 5.
120.
So much experience potentially in that group.
I wouldn't want to add all the ages up and then try and pick it up in kilos, that's for sure.
That's Henry's job.
131.
He will be your host over the next couple of days. That's the kind of stat he wants to get his teeth into.
96.
He loves those odd stats, doesn't he, RH?
It's not quite there for Campbell. This is more like Monday morning, Scott, as opposed to Wednesday morning, Scott.
100.
Now, how do you get to double 16 from 85? With Campbell on a
86.
finish,
Radek, you got 85.
doesn't look like that is going to be left.
Game shot
Double
in the second
14 will
leg.
do, and that's a
Radek
2-0 lead. A 15 darter. And all of a sudden, he looks
The leg
like
is
Mr.
Radek
Comfortable.
to throw first. Game on.
Yeah. Sagansky knows where the threat is coming from, doesn't it? For his
100.
Group B spot. And he knows that he can kind of eradicate that threat right here and now.
$100.
I think Scott Campbell came into today knowing he'd have to have a
121.
pretty special day to be able to rock into top spot. But he would have been thinking that a Group B spot was more than capable.
61.
I don't think the flight was in that dart when it left his hand.
One of those. You know, as soon as it leaves your hand. That's why it's important to check the stability of your flight in the stem before every visit. You tend to
100.
find that a lot of players tap the top of their flights just to make sure it's fully in there.
Yeah, it became a habit of mine when I used that style of flight and stem. I would used the time between throws to tap the tops in, make sure they were all
97.
squared up. Just gave me something else to think about.
Absolutely. In the same way that tennis players fiddle with the strings.
60.
The way that cricketers look at the bat, look for imperfections and smooth it out with their gloves.
I actually did my first coaching session the other day with a tennis coach that wants to play darts, and he's in his late 50s now, former over 40s British champion.
80.
Loves darts and wanted a few
Scott, you
pointers on
require
how to help him, and
104.
he was telling me that you can string tennis rackets up in very different ways. Like we use different flights and everything. You can use one tension of string going one direction and another tension going the other, and each player has their own tension that they prefer.
53. Radek, you got 40.
For 3-0.
Game shot.
It looks very likely now that Campbell will be in Group C. The man holding the rubber stamp is from Poland.
It's Scott to throw first. Game on.
And just like Williams, that last game of the day for Sagansky may mean 0.
97. $44.
The Group A campaigns in this series aren't particularly close affairs. It was dominance last week from Tommy Morris. He was on 26 points. Killington was through with
81.
legs to spare in week number 1. And we already know that Williams has done the same.
100.
But Sagansky with 2 more wins, he could have 20 points and not win the group.
57.
Then again, I remember when Sebastian Bioetsky had 24 and didn't win a Group A.
Yeah, I remember that one.
98.
Yeah, that was a particularly good week for Andy Bolton.
I do remember Rob Collins going through with 4 points in Group B as well,
137.
on the other end of the scale. Everybody was beating everybody.
81.
And the guys
Scott,
all
you
at the
require
bottom were all on
129.
4 points. And he got through on leg difference.
Leg difference is not a thing right now
89.
unless it's Lennon and Sagansky dueling to see who gets the second spot. This is not over
100.
yet.
Scott, you require 40.
But it's got to be perfect from here.
Game shot in the fourth
Which that
leg,
is.
Scott Campbell. Fifth leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
Group C's been the fortunate group in this series. Both winners have come from Group C.
100.
So maybe that's a blessing for Campbell if he is to lose this match.
I've got to be honest, if I was fully aware of that, I would be saying, yeah, I wanted to be in Group C anyway. You know what I mean? I'd have used it to my advantage.
The only people who want
140.
to be in Group C are the people who are slated for Group C. And that's Gurney, Lishman and Gill, which sounds like a law firm.
60.
Yeah, it does indeed. My card.
You can imagine the secretary. Gurney, Lishman and Gill, how may I direct your call?
43.
We're giving them ideas. Pull their money up at the end of the week and
140.
start up a law firm.
We're giving the social media department a bit of ammunition as well. Take 3 dart players. What would make the best law firm?
$64.
That's a great last start. Sets up a match-winning chance. Target now is 114. Now that's changed. That was the new target.
Radek, you got 180.
So maybe the match is not over after all. Or is it? It is over.
And, the match,
And
Radek
Sagansky, he condemns Campbell to Group C and rubber stamps his place in Thursday and Friday night. He's played some very decent stuff over the last few days, in particular towards the end of sessions. He's got one match to go, as has everybody, and when we come back, it will be the final round of play in Group A this week. Here's confirmation that we have had our penultimate round of fixtures where Paddy Williams was able to win by 4 legs to 2 and Radek Cyganski was able to win by 4 legs to 1. A little bit of misery for Archie Self. Did have a chance to win that game against Lennon but wasn't able to get over the line. And as you see, Patrick Williams with gold on his name, he is now into Saturday night with a couple of days to spare. So he's the next name that could potentially break the curse. And everybody knows exactly where they're going the next couple of days. But we still have 3 fixtures to go. So sit back and enjoy them in the company of myself, the Asset Paul Nicholson, and Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, with monetary value attached to where you finished in the group, you can just slide up a place or down a place still. And make a slightly better financial reward from your Group A campaign in the process. So there is always something to play for here at the Super Series.
First leg is Lars Erik to throw first.
I think when the dust settles, Lennon will be a little bit shell-shocked by what's happened today. Just the one win from 4, which is the same
32.
for Lindgreen as well. Therefore proving that Tuesdays are never the same as Wednesdays. However, there's one thing we had yesterday in the table that is very apt for today as well. Very little movement. The only positional change that we've had from the start of the day to now is that Lennon has gone to 3rd and Sagansky's gone to 2nd.
99.
But it hasn't changed a thing.
No, it hasn't. But it's a rare one that
60.
happens, isn't it? It's very rare.
Usually it's more like Jon Snow with a political forecast for an election, where it's up and down, side to side,
99.
and somewhere in between. Not this week. It's been wire to wire for Paddy Williams.
36.
Everybody's tried to catch him, but they have failed.
Yeah, they have, and he'll get his couple of days off.
123.
I wonder what he'd do with his couple of days off.
That's a really good point. Because Liverpool is not
46.
round the corner.
Steve, you require 84.
Now, some do like to go home, don't they? And try and have a bit of
52.
normality and then come back later on the Saturday afternoon. 'Cause it's not just the 2 days off. You've kind of got the morning off as well on the Saturday. It's a lot of time to kill waiting for the finals on a Saturday. It really is.
You can use that time
43.
constructively
Steve, you require
if you know this
32.
local area well. If you've never been here before,
Game shot.
you
the
might be a
first
bit
leg,
puzzled.
Steve
A
Lennon.
bit like Lindgreen in that first leg.
Second leg, it's Steve to throw first.
Seen
Game
so many
on.
people blowing hot air on their fingers today. It's like a harmonica convention.
95.
Well, I wish I'd have thought of that. That was great. Love that.
I wonder if they have those.
55.
I do believe that they have darts
100.
conventions these days, at least once a year in Munich, Germany, where a lot of the manufacturers go to showcase their stuff. If you're a bit of a
58.
darts nerd, that's very much a port of call for you. That's what we need. We need Darts Con. There's a con for
59.
everything else. You know what we should do? We should have Darts Con here at the Live Lounge.
7.
And that means that you could dress up as another dart player, Scott.
Oh, I wonder who I could dress up as being my size.
140.
Well, Lennon is not messing around. He's playing like someone who wants to get this job done.
44. Steve, you require 107.
He has a perfect record against Lindgreen this week. Beat him in the first game of yesterday's play. And he's
Game
halfway
shot
to
the second
victory
leg,
in this one,
Steve
the last
Lennon.
game of his campaign in Group A.
Third leg is Lars Eric to throw first. Game on. $140.
Steve doesn't tend to mess around when he's playing good darts. And it continues.
180.
When you're 2-0 up, those 180s just fly in, don't they? They just feel that
42.
everything's thrown with a bit of freedom. You're not defending, you're attacking.
He does know Conor Heenahan quite
60.
well. And I would imagine, ahead of this visit, Heenahan's said to Lennon, "Do you know that I've got multiple 9 darters there?"
123.
Oh, don't worry, Connor lets me know, even when I see him.
Oh, that's aggressive from Lennon.
140.
Could have gone for the bull to take off the 1. Decides to stay true.
$26. Steve, you require 121.
Lynn Green now has lost his line and length, hasn't he? But he has left 170.
57. Lars Eric, you require 170.
We've had one of them this week. From Paddy Williams. We'll have to wait for another.
41. Steve, you require 64.
So I'll go the 16s route here usually. 88.
48.
He's had
Lars
so
Eric,
many
you require
problems in that corner of the
129.
board this week. Especially with his first turn. Now what do you want to do? Okay, that'll work. He's just making sure. After his miscount earlier, he's making sure he's doing the right thing. Ironically, it's double 12.
105.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same.
Steve,
It is
you
24
require
this time,
16.
Lars.
Oh,
No
it's not
score.
that though.
Lars Eric, you require
That's the second time he's
24.
done that today. Very unusual for him to do that.
Basement.
21.
Now he's out of the
Steve,
basement
you
and
require
into the madhouse.
16.
Surely Lennon makes no mistake this time around.
Game shot in the third leg. Steve
And I was
Lennon.
quite right to call him Shirley.
Fourth leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
I find it really hard to think that he's only 32. Feels like he's been around for an awful long time, Nico.
96.
Yeah, he was a great youth player. Heralded as the future of Irish darts when he first came through in 2017. But he's been with the PDC system
60.
through thick and thin in the last decade. Playing in the pandemic days, through social distancing,
100.
and then trying to save his card by going to the World Championship where he's had his heart shattered multiple times. In your career, every
83.
now and again, you just need a little slice of something different to recover. And that's exactly what he's got in 2026.
58.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows that having a tour card is kind of the golden ticket, and you can really make hay while the sun shines. But you've got to be playing really, really, really
84.
well over there. I think this should show Lennon that there are other places to play. There are other things to compete
60.
for. And yes, they might not be on, in financial terms, on a level, but the standard elsewhere will be.
What he's got to learn
40.
is how to get his confidence back and how to play the best version of darts that he's ever played, because that's what he's going to need to do to get back there now. It doesn't get any
81.
easier to return. Q School is now becoming silly, ridiculous hard.
I can only vouch for that. These are my card at the end of 22,
61.
and
Steve, you require 106.
I've been 23, 24, and 25 now trying to get a card back. It is very difficult indeed.
Match dart,
74.
there will be more. This just looks like a parting shot. And it may be the last dart he throws
45.
against Lars
Steve, you
Eric
require
Lindgreen this week,
32.
because they're about to be split up. Oh, good luck with this.
Game shot. and a
Oh,
match.
yeah.
Steve
Now that's the
Lennon.
kind of dart you want to leave the group on. Maybe, just maybe, that one dart will reinforce the confidence that Scuba Steve needs ahead of a very difficult Group B campaign. 4-0 to Lennon ahead of Campbell against Self. Thank you for joining us once again on Pluto TV. Only 2 more games to go this afternoon, and we are sprinting through the schedule. Campbell versus Self will be our penultimate match, but there is a little something on our last game now because of that 4-0 victory for Steve Lennon. He's put himself into a position of 18 points with a leg difference of +6. If Sagansky were to lose to Williams, he would move back to 3rd position. And if that happens, it means that everybody who started their day will finish in the same position that they were in at 9:30 this morning. Well, I've never seen the like.
119.
I've never seen 2 players swap darts ahead of a game here at the Modus Super Series.
82.
I don't really know what to say, Mr. Mitchell.
Well, what I would say is, if you look at the barrel shape, they are a very
66.
similar barrel shape. It's not a big change for either, I would say.
What I want to know is, whose idea was this?
60.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Scott's. I think it's a Scott trait, this would be something that he would do for a bit of fun.
91. $140.
Right, I'm going to ask you this really silly question, but I want to know the answer. They can obviously throw the other sets, but whose set suits who best?
100.
Well, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking already that
59.
both the sets
Scott,
suit
you're
whoever's throwing them right
125.
at this moment.
I think Campbell's darts really do suit Archie. There is a saying in this sport, because it's something that does come up every now and
53.
again.
Archie, you've got
The last thing you want
160.
is to be beaten by your own equipment. Now,
140.
I'm presuming
Scott,
they're
you
not going to
require
switch back
72.
after every leg.
$52.
Maybe
Archie,
who gets the
require
hump with the
20.
other one first, and they swap back.
It's a good point. Give me my darts back.
Game shot in the first
Well,
leg.
it doesn't matter
Archie
what he
Self.
uses. He can hit 5-5 from anywhere.
And then he gives it the big one as well, which I love.
Second leg is Archie to throw first. Game on.
Was that Archie Self saying, don't play these games with me, boy?
59.
This is honestly a bit like watching a father and son have a game of darts. Oh, you can have my darts for this game. I'll use
60.
yours. Campbell is not going to be displaced from 4th
90.
position. And Archie is definitely going to be in 6th. They are going to play each other again over the next couple of afternoons. And I would
57.
presume they will play each other with their own equipment.
I think it depends how this goes. I've got to be honest with you.
140.
Like you said, Archie Self was playing really nicely with Campbell's darts. I wouldn't let him have them back. I'd just poke them in my pocket and wander off.
100.
One thing about self-starts, they look fairly new. These ones aren't. They've got some age.
58.
So good luck trying to find a dart like that that has been used that much.
To be fair, they look older than Archie Self, those darts, don't they?
$125. Archie car 154.
Now that we're not going to get a big finish
60.
from Self, I suppose the big question thereafter is who can get a 180 with somebody else's darts?
Yeah, 57 scored.
Should be moving to the 17s now.
Yes, 83 now. 93.
Very
Archie
decent.
acquired 94.
What has Archie got up his sleeve? 666?
Game shot in the second leg. Archie Self.
Sorry, Scott, you're not getting those darts back.
Enjoyed himself a little too much
Well,
with those
Scott's
arrows, I
the
would
very
say.
first.
Well, you know what they
Game
say, variety is the spice of life. Not seen Archie have this much fun on the stage. He's playing rather well.
60.
86 average with somebody else's equipment. And thinking about emergencies in the future,
96.
maybe he forgets his spare set, has a bit of a mishap. There's always a set of darts in the practice room that he can use, as long as Scott will allow you to do so.
Exactly.
96.
Cal's not playing too badly here either.
Have you ever been beaten by your own equipment, Scott?
Yeah, on many occasions.
41.
I don't like using new darts, so I used to send a couple of sets out for friends to use. And then, yeah, local comps, you draw
46.
against them and they beat you. Yeah. Then you ask for the darts back, you can't get them back.
Yeah, I distinctly remember a dart player
26.
called Ross Twell who was using my equipment against me, and I thought, I can't lose to someone using my darts.
It's a different type of head mess that you wouldn't understand unless you've been sponsored by a
99.
dart company. You
Indeed.
wouldn't understand.
140.
At this rate, I think Archie's going to be getting a photograph of these darts saying, make me a set of these. But you never know. It might unlock something that he can use in his darting future.
100.
And there's a very, very famous story about something similar from around 2007, 2008.
96. Scott, you require
I'll
100.
let you know what that is in the next leg. Double 10.
Game shot in the third
They
leg.
can both
Scott
play
Campbell.
with somebody else's equipment. Now, a few years ago, you might remember that Philip Douglas Taylor was using a long, thin barrel, whether it be silver or gold, and he was the greatest player of all time at that
57.
time. But he thought, one day when he was having a bit of a practice at home, he picked up his wife's darts. And he thought, oh, I actually quite like these.
81.
Thereafter, he had the shorter, stumpier darts made, and he got better.
140.
This has happened before, even at the top of the game.
I do actually have a set of Phil's darts. I managed to turn them over a couple of times in a row in
140.
exhibitions. And they were a new dart that he was testing, and he said, do you know what? You beat me a few times with these, now you can have them. I don't want them anymore.
57.
And I've got them at home, one of my most prized possessions. And I didn't even ask for them, and he gave them to me, and they're just, even I can throw them. They're just
100.
superbly weighted and balanced. They're just lovely. But I can't get on with those little flights on the back. They just go all over the place.
97.
That's another thing these two have in common. Same flight shape. Different construct, though.
80. Archie, you require 150.
Campbell's left 100 again. Ooh, you cheeky monkey.
125.
Oh, you got two of them.
Scott, you require 100.
We even got a little smile out of our referee there.
Is Campbell going to go for two? Oh, Scott, you disappointed us.
60. Archie, you require 25.
Look at the smiles on the faces. Who'd have thought darts could be fun?
Game shot in the
Darts
fourth
is
leg.
fun when you're
Archie
winning.
Self. Fifth
I
leg
think
is
the most
Scott to
confused
throw
person on the
first.
stage right now is the referee.
I was just about to say the same thing, because obviously he's got to remember who's throwing what dart
Game on.
again now.
Look at those doubling stats for self. 3 out of 4 is not bad. Not bad at all.
54.
Remember, we do have one more game for you to come after this. Well, this has been the most jovial game of the day after all of the
100.
serious business. And you know what dart players are like, Scott. I have a sneaky suspicion that once people get wind of this game and what they've done,
59.
it might happen again in the future.
Yeah, who knows? I remember myself and Scott Waits going out on
140.
stage in the Zidane Masters, and like selfies and things had just come in. So we both went out with our phones in our
60.
hand, wandered on out, did the walk on. At that place, you jumped up onto a stage in the crowd. So we just turned round to the crowd, both did a
140.
selfie in each hand, put the phones away, went up and played. And we were like the first ones ever to do selfies off a stage during a tournament. And then we went back in the back room and then posted them exactly the same
60.
time
Archie
on our social media.
121.
So, yeah, 1 or 2 didn't like it.
Oh, he was going for the Aaron Monk shot of treble 7 bull.
81.
Well, I've just had a little check on all of his numbers so far today. This is the best performance that Archie's had today with somebody else's darts. I reinforce the fact
58.
that Campbell
Archie,
is going to
you're
have to
above
ask
40.
very nicely to get them back.
Game
Now that he's
shot
been
and the
beaten
match,
with his own
Archie
stuff. That was fun. Great spectacle to watch in match 14. They will be back in Group C over the next couple of afternoons, presumably using their own stuff. It looks like Archie's got his own darts back, and he's off to ring his manufacturer to say, get me a set of them after that 4-1 victory. First things first, with our final game of the afternoon, will the Polish player play with his own kit? And will the man from Liverpool celebrate winning Group A by using his own darts? Looks like they're not going to do the same as Game 14. But this is going to be our final match. Williams could finish up on 24 points if he wins. And if Cyganski can win this one, he will be only 2 points behind Paddy at the end. We were dreaming of the ultimate climax in this group, where the top two would be dueling it out to see who wins. But unfortunately, Radek has run out of time. So let's enjoy one more game before we take a live darts break for about 24 hours, because we will be back with more live action tomorrow from 1 p.m.
134. $41.
What do you think Archie Self's going to do with those darts, Scott? Because that was his best performance of the week.
Do you know what? I think he was able to relax and just throw with a bit of freedom and enjoy the game. And I think that's probably why he played as well as he did.
97.
I look at Cyganski here, and probably the only player he could swap darts with would probably be Lars Lindgren. They're very sort of scalloped and similar sort of shape.
140. $60.
The average
Patrick,
for
you
Self in that
require
previous
87.
game, 90.11. That's the only time he's averaged 90 plus in this group. I don't think that's an accident. I think there's a lot he can learn from that
47.
performance. It's not just about what he used, it's about how he felt.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, wholeheartedly.
133. Patrick, you require 40.
Williams is not in a charitable mood. He would like to leave on a win.
Game shot in the first leg.
With
Patrick
darts like that,
Williams.
who's going to stop him?
Yeah, like you say, when you've been so dominant as he has, you don't want to be leaving
Radek to throw first. Game up.
your last game not being on a win to go into Saturday night.
125.
Like we said in the previous game as well, if Cyganski were to lose this match, he would slip to third position. And Lennon would
57.
get second.
$60.
I think the Liverpudlians are going to be very proud of this young man.
140.
May just be the next cab off the rank when it comes to Merseyside dart players. St Helens has been taking the headlines over the years with Alan Tarrant, Michael Smith and Stephen
174.
Bunting. But maybe Liverpool as a city has been left behind a little bit. We shouldn't forget that there have been excellent dart players who played here from Liverpool
60. Radek, you require 142.
and in previous generations. People like Kevin Kenny.
87.
Yeah, my first ever county game in walked Kevin Kenny to have a watch. Couldn't believe it. I'd seen him on the TV. Back in 1999 was my first county game.
140. Radek, you require 55.
Stephen Bunting was playing for Merseyside back then as a 16-year-old.
I think he was
Game
younger than
shot in the
that.
second leg.
I think
Radek
he actually
Cyganski.
played his first county game against Dorset. And he won in the...
Third leg is Patrick to throw first. Game on.
I think then he won in the A, won in the B, and then got promoted straight to the A on his debut.
86.
Yeah, he's done pretty good. He's going to be playing Premier League darts tomorrow in Newcastle at the Utilita Arena.
Yeah, he's not one of those players that you say,
79.
whatever happened to him.
He's been around the whole time.
Such a jovial character as well. Taking a bit of stick on social media lately, I think unjustly as well.
64. $98.
That was a sensible switch from Cyganski. You always want to leave after 6 a number
57.
where a big score leaves a finish. 3-2-4 you can. 3-5-1 you can't.
60.
So what does this young man do? Does he stay in Portsmouth or does he go home? It may
134.
depend on how he got here. If it's public transport, it might be a bit far. If he's got his own transport,
60.
it could be a
Patrick,
case
you've
of
got
just jumping in the car, going
160.
home, and he'll be home by tea time.
$56.
Yeah, I agree. It's a difficult one, that. Difficult one.
If you come from Scotland,
140.
you're staying.
Patrick, you acquire 104.
If you come from Northern England, not sure. If you're from the Midlands downwards, you're going home. If you're from overseas,
44. Radek,
get some
you
rest.
acquire
You're staying in
64.
Portsmouth. 2-8 to take the lead.
Game shot in the third leg.
He's
Radek
halfway
Zaganski.
to getting 2 more points and that second position in the table.
Fourth leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
One thing that Radek's going to get tomorrow is a lie-in. He can sleep as long as he wants.
96.
As long as he gets up by about 7 p.m. Yeah,
140.
Group B is the perfect time slot for vampires, isn't it? You don't have to get out of bed until it's dark.
180.
And by the time you go back, it will still be dark. I think Sagansky would make a really good vampire.
Yeah, he's got the look, hasn't he? He's got the stare.
He looks like the kind of person who would have easily started an interview with a vampire with Tom
43.
Cruise and Brad Pitt as one of the baddies. He could even be one of the baddies from Blade. Remember that movie with Wesley Snipes?
Yeah, I do remember
38.
that one.
And they are playing on a blade.
Dart players that I've always felt could be in a movie.
125.
Kurtzmar is one for me. Boris. He could be in any movie.
Yeah, Sagansky could even be a Bond villain with Boris.
139.
Yeah, I think
Radek
Williams
acquire
is more like
57.
Q from James Bond, isn't he? Interesting. This is what he does,
49.
but it's not how he wins the leg.
Patrick, you require 50.
Desperation to get to double 16.
Game shot in the
Great
fourth
shot.
leg. Patrick
Best of 3 from
Williams.
here.
Fifth leg is Patrick to throw
He knows he's
first.
going to Saturday night,
Game on.
and he understands how good Sagansky can be. He might even have to play Radek on Saturday night.
140.
With that in mind, the last thing you want to do is lose to him before you see him again.
Yeah, correct. Because
96.
depending on where you finish in your particular group, you drop into the mini groups on Saturday nights. And I think it's important to lead the group and leave an impression on any of the
121.
players that you have a sincere chance of playing.
Yeah, don't show any weakness at any time.
140.
Proper game of darts. Look at that. 4 legs.
98.
Mid-90s averages. This is Pro Tour standard. So Sagansky should be fairly comfortable with this.
171.
It's what he's been playing against for the last few
Patrick,
years.
you acquire 142.
Shot is off. Should have been looking at 25 with a second dart.
65. Radek, you acquire 94.
No such thing as a double-double.
86.
He could have won this by
Patrick,
now.
it requires 77.
Another dart goes begging. Double top for Williams.
37. Radek, you require 8.
And that was only for a hold of throw.
No score.
Oh no. Maybe he run out of room.
Patrick, you require 40.
Flat dart in the board. Possibly cover the double 4 at the top, and he had to go for the bottom and risk the bust shot. This should be in.
No score.
And he missed his marker twice.
Radek, you require 8.
I don't even think that is a marker.
Game shot.
That's
in the
why
fifth
he went
leg,
low again,
Radek
and this time it pays
Sagansky.
off. He gets the break of throw, and now he can serve it out to get second position.
Sixth leg is Radek to throw first. Game on. $140.
It is conceivable that this could be the final on
45.
Saturday night. And remember, you can be here to watch the darts from 7:30 on this stage. Tickets are available
100.
via that link if you just scan that with your smart device and go to the ticketing page. For a small fee, a very small fee of £5, you can make your way to London
97.
Road in Portsmouth to watch the live action and the Week 3 finals. If you're not able to be here, you can watch it all live on Pluto TV. Via
140.
the smart TV app or your appropriate smart device, which can also have the app downloaded.
100. Radek, you require 121.
Where else do you get 4 hours darting entertainment for a £5?
89.
Nowhere.
Correct. Right answer.
The right answer for Radek is surprise, surprise.
133.
Double 16.
Radek, you require 32.
He doesn't love that. He does not like that at
23.
all. This game was supposed to be
Patrick, you
finished.
require 126.
But now we might have one more leg after this. Williams has an out. He no longer has it though.
83. Radek, you require 9.
To finish the job,
Game shot and the match.
Radek Sagansky has the final say. And they have a few words at the end as well. But the thing is, over the last 3 days, one thing is irrefutable, and that is that Paddy Williams has been the best player. 4-2 victory for Radek Sagansky over Williams. It's time to have a chat in the studio about what we've seen the last 3 days. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. These are the last 2 rounds of play from what has been a very topsy-turvy Group A over the last 3 days. However, one thing we can say is that Radek Cyganski has done a very good job by winning his last 2 matches, including a win against our eventual champion of this first group of the week in week 3, and that is Paddy Williams. He's got his name in gold. 22 points was good enough for George Killington 2 weeks ago to win Group A, and it's good enough for Williams as well. We've got Cyganski and Lennon going into Group B, Campbell, Eric Lindgren and Self going into C over the next couple of afternoons. But we are delighted to say that Paddy Williams has joined us in the studio. Paddy, many congratulations. We spoke this morning about what you had to do to get through. Was today a little bit harder than the last 2?
Yeah, there was a bit of nerves to start off with going into that first game. I thought, try and get that first win under my belt, and then I could, like I said, I couldn't settle, I couldn't find my first start at times. But after I got that first game, I went back in practice room and just had a word with myself and went, just settle down, calm myself, and then went from there, really. If
I could just get you to up your mic a little bit more. Sorry about that. Yeah. Well, the thing about today is that maybe you were the one who was under the most pressure, because you were playing the first game of the day and you had the lead, but you never lost the lead, and that's the most important thing. Yeah, that's it. Like I said, after that first game, I just calmed myself down, settled down in the practice room, and then took it game by game. And I knew to myself, if with a couple of favours, of course, with other results going my way, and I just win 3 out of the last remaining 4, then I've got a good chance to top the group. First chance you've had to see Paddy play up close here, Scott. What do you make of him?
Yeah, pretty impressed actually. You know, to dominate the first 2 days like he did. You know, he wouldn't have been the name that everybody was talking about Monday morning before a dart was thrown. But this is what the Super Series keeps cropping up. He gets an opportunity. He said he's always wanted to play here. Gets an opportunity to play here. Now look at him. He's won Group A.
One of the things that we have in this day and age is a lot of technology that shows new names, new statistics. And when you were winning on the development tour last year, a lot of us were sitting here thinking, who's Paddy Williams? What could he potentially do in the future? So what's brought you to this point? Where did you get into darts?
So I got into darts when I was 15. I used to play like local football leagues as well when I was a kid. But my granddad got me into darts when I was 15, and since I was 19, turning 20, I took it more seriously, playing more competitive 501, going into county darts, things like that. And then I just went from there really and just took it step by step since.
Sounds like a pretty familiar story, doesn't it, Scott?
It does for me, yeah. I played my first game for Dorset and I walked into a room and there was Stephen Bunting in his first game ever for Merseyside. And yeah, he turned out to be all right. So it's a good ground to be bedded in, really. That's it, yeah.
Like I said, I play with Steve now and again on a Tuesday night local league dart. So Steve's been a massive help to me as well. He's had a few nice words to me as well.
What was the biggest highlight of this group? Is it easy to say that it was the performance against Archie yesterday with the 170 at the end?
That was probably my highlight of the week so far. I think the main thing with this group is they're all good bunch of lads. Everyone gets on really well. And like I said, everyone's calm. Everyone's no one's really sulking when they come back in practice room if they win or lose. It's all like quite good bunch to be around.
Well, Archie was very relaxed at the end of that 170 finish. I think he was very happy to see you hit it, even though you beat him. But I've got to ask you about that penultimate game from this afternoon between Scott and Archie when they swapped darts. Was this a premeditated thing from the practice room?
Yeah, so they obviously said they thought with the groups obviously being settled down, they thought, should we do it? Should we have a good go? And I think it was Archie's idea, to be perfectly honest. I think he thought, right, you know what, let's do it. And then Scott went, yeah, I don't mind, mate, let's go from there. And it was a good watch as well, to be fair.
Well, you're through now. 22 points has got you through to your first Saturday night. And there's going to be fans in this building, and the dreaded curse.
Yeah.
It's 23, I think it is, people who have lost out by winning Group A but not winning the week. And you're the person who could break that curse this week.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, everything's just new to me here. I've just got to have a nice couple of days off, just relax myself, and then when Saturday comes, I'm hopefully be ready for that.
You're not going to go home then or anything? You're going to stay down in Portsmouth?
Yeah.
Is that really to kind of keep you focused on the job in hand if you stay here, whereas you could take your mind off if you went home?
Yeah, but like I said, it's a bit of a travel back as well, but it's more just shut myself down in a way. I come here on Friday, before the Monday because I was playing at the Masters in Milton Keynes, and then I thought if I come down and settle myself for a couple of days and then kick on from Monday onwards and have a good go, which I have done. So I'm quite pleased with myself, to be fair.
Well, we showed you the table where your name was in gold. We're going to show you something else now, which is a rather nice thing to see, and that's the breakdown for the week. Because your name has got the golden winner next to it. I'm sure you'd like that on Saturday night as well, but you're through to Saturday night. Everybody else has got to try and find a way to play against you on Saturday. That must make you feel pretty good.
Yeah, like I said, I was coming here with high hopes because I was with good form from that Masters, and I thought if I come here, just settle down and play my game, and that's what I have done.
Scott, as far as the other players are concerned today, who really stood out for you apart from the eventual winner?
Well, Radek always stands out. He's got this steady game. I've known him for an awful long time. And he's got this steady game around 88 to 90, and that's his normal. He very rarely sort of drops off of that. And it makes him kind of easy to understand and play, but you know what you have to do against him because he's that standard. So there's no bones about it. And he just makes himself so difficult to beat, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is... he's very, very Mr. Consistency, and I think, obviously, of course, with Steve Lennon as well, but I think you know what you're going to get with the pair of them, and you know what sort of game you've got to put up against them. We
were talking in commentary as well, Paddy, that we think that Scott was taking the mantle of dad of the group. It's almost like he was putting an arm around Lynn Green on Monday after a bad day, and he was maybe looking after Archie as well. Was that the case?
Yeah, I can't, honestly, I've got high plaudits for him. He's been absolutely amazing this week. I've obviously shared accommodation with him as well, and he's just been absolutely amazing to everyone, because he's obviously been here quite a lot as well.
He's a rather good dart player as well. He started really well today against you, and I get the feeling that maybe that defeat was just the kind of kick that you needed to get into gear. Yeah,
100%. It was a wake-up call, and I thought if I just get back, like I said, get in practice room, settle down, and just go again. Just had to find my first start, and I think I did that throughout the remainder of the games.
Well, I know that we do want some great darts here, and we want to see people doing the right thing. But we can't forget about Lars Erik Lindgren's miscount. He needed 148, and he hits 144. This doesn't happen very often, Scott.
No, it can happen when you're under pressure. It caught us all out, really. Sometimes I think we've all done it. You've probably done it as well, Nico, where you've got something in your head, and it's usually a number 9 that makes it mess it up for you. But on this occasion, it was a number 4, and you can see what he thinks about it after. The lucky thing for him was he did get to go back and he did win the leg. So it doesn't quite hurt so much a miscount when you win the leg. But yeah, he'll be mindful of that probably in Group C as he goes on in Thursday and Friday.
Have you got any local contacts, Paddy, that you can get in touch with to maybe burn some time the next couple of days or stay sharp?
Yeah. So I'm going to speak with some of my family and my friends for the next couple of days. I think some of them also, they were planning on it after Monday because it'll be like a start of to come down, plan buying tickets and stuff. So I think some of my family are going to be coming down for Saturday as well. Well,
we hope you have a wonderful couple of days. Scott, we're going to have the final thoughts with you. We have another couple of groups to come over Thursday and Friday. We've got some new players coming in, but there's a lot of experience there. So the guys coming from Group A into B or C, they're not going to have it all their own way.
No, I don't think so. And I think the guys that have had a bit of a run at Group A here, going into those groups now, will benefit from sort of starting from scratch. They know the place again. They're used to the atmosphere again and the surroundings. And the new players that are coming in sometimes come in a little bit cold. And particularly with Group B, where it's only 4 games per night, you can't really afford to come in and be cold and lose that first game. And in Group B, it's a cardinal sin if you lose 2 in a row. So it makes it very difficult to get out of that group. Group C, it's a little bit more time, but it's a little bit more cutthroat because only 2 from 6 go away from there. It's still not easy no matter what happens to them from here.
Well, thanks for your company, Scott. It's been great to have you here today. And Paddy, congratulations. We'll see you on Saturday night.
Thank you very much.
And we'll hopefully see you guys for the rest of the day. We've got plenty of darts coming for you on Pluto TV. It's Luke Humphreys at the Live Lounge next here on the channel. And then we've got a little bit of action with Devin Peterson. Then, of course, over the next couple of days, live darts in Group C and Group B from 1 o'clock and 10 o'clock respectively. And you will see Paddy on Saturday night from 7:30. So, There you are. That's what Group A has given you over the last 3 days. Your champion has been named Paddy. And as far as we are concerned, we're going to go and take a break because the last 3 days has been brilliant. The next 2 might just be better. Live on Pluto TV from tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magnet!
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best. And